And we are live. Although I don't think anyone's actually here because I think they actually forgot. That's okay because, frankly, there's a big chance that this might be around for posterity more than anything else. But yeah, hi to anyone who's coming in late. Oh my god, why you don't sleep before you stream, or this is why you make sure you sleep before you. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, so I got invited to do a Jeopardy style thing with Alpacalypse, which I just realized today. Apocalypse, joke on their name, and some other Final Fantasy 14 content creators like Stout Helm and Synotic Scribe. And so we're gonna be just doing basically reviewing parts of E2, E1, going all over stuff around that. I definitely, if you guys have any questions about the game or questions for the lore or in E1 or E2, feel free to ask them. Because, I mean, this is basically, we're going to be doing a lot of research. I may be hopping around in the books a bit towards the things that I'm weaker in. And we may be studying some Norvranti lore because I know that's some of my weaker spots. So basically, just trying to get me back up to snuff. I also have not slept yet. I have not slept, so I may fade out at some point, but we'll see. I also ordered food, so we've got that on the way. But I'm hoping it should be a good time, and we can definitely just hang out. Ray, good to have ya. Infinite, good to have ya. Yukio, good to have ya. How you guys doing? Hi, welcome to Elio's training montage. Yeah, it's good to have ya. Ah, yes, or kind of Eorzean Archives office hours. Yeah, literally. Oh, also, actually, if anybody who's here wants to do a fun little thing for me, if one of you guys could create a playlist on YouTube of all of the trial battle music and normal raid battle music, I'd appreciate it because I need to listen to those and practice knowing those off the bat. Let me pull up. Alpaca's had a message about what to expect for some of the categories. Yeah, it won't be no Jeopardy. It's going to be about 5 categories to be TBD, but one's going to be about general MSQ questions. One is going to be music trivia, i.e. which trials do something from. Some of it's going to be general stuff with a few deep cuts, mainly because I want to avoid specific stuff, such as who said this random line in the middle of Stormblood. Plan on making the whole thing tomorrow. Okay, yeah. And I know there was a message in that we were. So initially I was planning to create custom Jeopardy. Ever played Jackbox. I want this to be a lighthearted event, so some questions will just be easy normie stuff, but I also have a few deep cuts that I lifted from Encyclopedia Eorzea, so that means specifically interesting. Also, this may be a more low-key stream than used to, partly because I'm so used to entertaining while I stream that I actually have a hard time storing the information long-term. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. I may have to, like, literally at some points force myself to make sure study, not wave hands wildly. Although I'm sure that'll happen anyway. Yeah, oh, right, yeah, sorry about that. Like I said, I'm a bit tired, so I'm a bit out of sort of. I asked Ray if she could announce, and she, but the way I framed it that I was going to be doing it, I phrased the question, or phrased the request weird. Is Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 out already? I am seeing people post pictures of pages. No. Well, yes, but no. A Korean and possibly other companies released them earlier than they should have. Some countries have just are less strict about actual street dates, and so some copies of Encyclopedia Eorzea outside of Japan did get into the public earlier than they were supposed to. The main ones I've seen are in Korea, and most of the copies that if they're not in Japanese, they're in English. I don't know if they actually sell Encyclopedia Eorzea in other languages besides English and Japanese. They may. Anyone feel free to correct me on it. So those copies are what got out. I released on the 19th, but some but in some areas, mainly South Korea, it's got shipped early. Yeah. Imagine the host getting their hands on an early copy of E3 and just stomping you. Yeah. Well, I mean, if they're literally making questions out of things that we couldn't have possibly known, then it's just a bad game. Is he saying, can you announce the stream in 30 minutes? So I announced the stream in 30 minutes. Yeah. I ordered Taco Bell at 10:30 a.m. because that's the kind of day we're having today. What kind of day you guys having today? But yeah, I also have Encyclopedia Eorzea 1, obviously a PDF up here. If anyone needs a copy of EE1 in PDF form, do follow along with, let me know. But but basically we're gonna be going through. I guess the thing is, as reading through the entirety of the thing all through probably isn't a good use of time. So honestly, I think figuring out which of these sections I'm weakest on might be the better place to go. Basic Aetherology. So brightest burning candle. Basic Aetherology, I've made literal videos on this. Crystals, the twin realms. I mean, crystals are just basically crystals are just manifestation of condensed aether. The twin realms is just referring to the corporeal and incorporeal realm. Basically, the deeper you go into the star, the more you head towards the ethereal sea. And basically, there's a point at which physical matter becomes ethereal matter, and ethereal matter becomes physical matter. When the living entity dies, the aether remaining will normally leave the body and return to the world's ethereal currents, also known as the life stream. When a living entity, however, experiences death, inducing trauma, such as a mortal wound in battle, the resulting sudden release of its most heavily aspected life energy will oftentimes manifest corporeally before it can return to the life stream, a phenomenon we know as crystals. This can also occur when a wound is dealt to the very land itself, and is a reason why crystals deposits are found throughout the land. Yeah, I mean, basically just a condensed form of aspected, although I guess it doesn't have to necessarily be aspected aether. Okay, guys. How long do we make? No, we did make it past 5 minutes before Yukio did a reference to Jujutsu Kaisen. Yukio, I have to ask. I know you love Jujutsu Kaisen, but like you literally bring it's like one of the first things you bring up every time. Busy day going on dissections today. Oh wow. As far as I know, there's no German or French, so I assume online, Japanese, and English. Yeah. I'm torn if I should buy E3 with Christmas monies. I'd say definitely worth it. I don't think you should say if you want a copy of this book, hit me up live in public on the internet, so I assume it's a joke. No. Ray, good to see you. Glad to have you. Kiko, good to see you. Glad to have you. I'm not selling all back alley versions of E1, but having taken apart a copy of the book in order to scan, it's my way of keeping you on your toes, and also is my way of tradition in these streams. Thank you very much, Yukio. Also, actually, just to ask, is anybody doing that thing I said about the playlist? Why do I get the sense that it would definitely be something Marin would do? My sushi just arrived, so I'm good. Okay. Hydaelyn, the Ethereal Sea. Ethereal Sea, the focal point of Charlene Academia, has forever been understood, and focal point of Charlene Academia has forever been to understand and predict Hydaelyn's fate. One intriguing fact that their scholars have uncovered is that the deeper into the planet's core one ventures, the more blurred the border between corporeal and ethereal realm becomes, leading Ethereologists to believe that if one were able to travel deep enough, they would be able to witness and examine the ethereal realm while maintaining their corporeal form. An attempt by the Charlene to test this hypothesis was put in motion with the construction of the anti-tower. And so that's what, if you've done the Aeoliscope, that's what that basically is. And that is this section here. Maybe better off with the YouTube playlist if you want the most. Well, no, so I need something specific, though. I need a playlist that is only the trial music and the normal raid music. Like, it can't be the other songs. It has to, and it needs to be every single trial and every single normal raid, because those are the songs that we're going to have to place and know. 3 great continents. This is geography. I know all of this. Mericidia, Farthest Sea, great. Yeah. These are all strong subjects for me. The eras. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's actually create a list of things to study. If you guys have things you want to study yourselves that we should add, feel free to let me know. The reflections and their calamities. Oh, my food just arrived. We'll be right back. Oh, nope. They just drove right past my place. Oh, okay, they're turning around. And Walker Music is on Spotify yet. Oh yeah, so that's what I said. That's what I mentioned at the top. Maybe you arrived later, Des. But I was saying if someone could make a YouTube playlist of all the songs, I'd appreciate it. Trial music from the last patch. Probably not. Those songs I know pretty well, especially because most of them are just straight up versions of the FF4 theme, of like very well-known FF4 themes. I know the Voidcast AS. I know Barbaricia's. I know. Yeah, there's the trial 4 through 6. There's no 4 through 7. There's no ones there that I need to study overly. Second question. Quick, Elio. Name each calamity and its element. Oh, that's easy. Okay, so you start out, you got wind. The first calamity was, well, technically the 0th calamity was a calamity of astral, and it wasn't really a calamity, but it was what befell the 13th. You have the first calamity, which is calamity of wind. You have the second calamity, which is calamity of lightning. You have the third calamity, which is calamity of earth. You have the, or fire. The fourth calamity was calamity of earth. Fifth calamity was the calamity of, no. Sorry, let me rephrase this. I did this backwards. First calamity is calamity of wind. Second calamity is calamity of lightning. Third calamity is the calamity of fire. Fourth calamity is the calamity of earth. Fifth calamity is calamity of ice. Sixth calamity is calamity of water. Seventh calamity is calamity of astral. Darkness. It depends on how you want to define what happened with Bahamut. But astrality is I think what you would call it. And actually, I think if I'm not mistaken, in a recent patch, someone actually says as much. Or at least we were playing content and someone actually specifically kind of refers to the Bahamut, the calamity of Bahamut as astral. Light, good to see, glad to have you. I can make one. Does Coils have relevant music? Yeah, that should actually, yeah. Yes, at least Nails. Nails would, I definitely want Nails. I don't know, I know Answers and Bahamut's music. So the Phoenix and all that's good. And then beyond Nail, Twin Tanya, I guess the Twin Tanya music. I can make one. Yeah, thank you, Crepe. Also, yes, please, Infinite. And if any of you guys want to throw questions apropos of nothing like that keep me on my toes, I'd appreciate it. Because the Jeopardy game that we're gonna be playing is timed, and it is like first answer gets the most. And I'm probably taking this far more seriously than I need to. Okay, food's up. Oh, okie dokie. Man, every time we get an order now, or a delivery now, I'm like, did they send me to EE3 early? And I know they didn't. I know it's not here that they did that. Okay. Oh, Deadpool's not here to give a fry. No, I miss the boy. I've been like over 2 weeks now that I haven't seen him. Will Bahamut be Umbral? No, he's astral. He's not just because the so here's the easiest way to remember that it's astral. The pillars of light that you're the astral crystals that you see that came about because of his tetraflare during the Seventh Emerald Calamity, all of those are specifically astral. The remnants of everything Dalamud that he did with Dalamud and all his attacks were heavily astrally aspected. They even go into that in some MSQ, or maybe it's not MSQ. I think it's an MSQ quest if I remember right, where you check out and do stuff with the crystals. So he'd be astral. Lynn, good to go have you. You think people will ask you the name of all the Asians? No, but that's a great one. I don't know if they would have, but Pastrat, Helmerot, Dudelaphon. There's a 3 I always forget. Altima. Okay, that's the 4 that I think I forget. Now we have 9 left. Okay, so Elidibus, Emet-Selch, Laha Brea, Igiorm, Logriff, Metron, Bandaniel, Nabrialis. And the problem is not that I'm forgetting the name of the final one. The problem is I'm forgetting which ones I have not had said already. I'm gonna just write them down because the problem is not okay. All sorts of random notes. Laha, Emmet, Elidibus. That's the 3 unsundered. Fanny, Logriff, Nabrialis, Igiorm, Metron, Ultima, Pastorat. Yeah, I'm not spelling anything right. Pastorat, Elm, Dudelif. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I missed it. So what's the one I'm missing? It's gonna be something stupid. No one say it. Give me a second. Oh, I never even remember their star signs. Leo, Ophanius, Emmet, Gemini. I always forget what Laha is. Pisces? No. Ogriff, Nabrialis, Iggy, Metron. Who am I missing? It's got it. I think it's probably one that we actually do encounter. Now I'm feeling like an idiot. The fucking nerd time. Yeah, it is. Okay, guys, who am I missing? This is why you sleep before you study. Azem? No, because these are Asians, and there should be 13 of them. If I'm not mistaken, I only have 12. Is 3, 8, 12. Yeah. Emerald. Yeah, thank you. That's what it is. Yep, Emerald. I always forget. Emerald was Emerald the one that was lost in Eureka? Or was that Pastrot? I think it was one of them. You think I'd remember that one with how much Neri struggles to say it? Game show voice. Name all the primals present in the game. Ooh, oh, okay, that's fun. Let's do that. Dude, this is fun. Okay. Let's start from the start. So let's break it down, right? ARR, Heaven, Stormblood, Shadowbringers. In ARR, we have Ifrit, Demon of Fire, Titan, and I'm not going to be spelling things correctly. This is just to get them on the page, so no one make fun of my spelling. Garuda, Mogglmog, Leviathan, Ramu, Shiva. Are there any other primals we actually face? Because there are other trials, like the ones we have for the relic weapons, but there's not. I don't think there's any primals that we face. In Heaven's Word, we have the Heaven's Ward. We have oh, not Thoughtcast. Oh my god. Ravana. Also, this game that they're doing is multiple choice, which luckily is one of my better ways of doing things. Ravana, Bismarck. There's no dragon-based primal. We've got the Warring Triad, which is 3, but I'm just going to say them as 1. I think that covers it for Stormblood. Well, let's think about Alliance Raids real quick. Alliance Raids, there's no primal associated with Crystalline. Is there any primals associated with any of the Alliance Raids? Now that I think about it? I mean, it depends on whether you consider like the Duma and all of and Ultima's Eorzea be in any way primals or not. Primal adjacent for sure. Name those adventures that are standing before Tamtara Decroft entrance when you first enter. Okay. Yeah, Ray definitely could do that. So, Livian, Ada Pureheart, Avere, and I don't remember the Popato's name. But honestly, I get points for knowing 3 of the 4 because let's be real, most people do not know that many. Pyoreo. Oh, sorry, in front of Tamtara? Oh, is it a different group in front of Tamtara? Did you just erase Alexander from your memory or lines? Oh, yes, sorry, not Ray, yes. Warring Triad, we have Alexander. Shiva, we have... Yeah, I was going to go back and do raids, but Bahamut, let's do those now. Bahamut. And we also have Phoenix. Warring Tribe is more... How many trials? Can someone give me a number? How many trials are there in Heavensward total? Then let's think about the MSQ. Got Nidhogg and all that. Nidhogg's not primal, but like, okay, you go 3 and then 3.x. Into Heavensward, into 3 point. Oh, you got Shinryu. Well, I guess. Well, Shinryu does first show up in technically in the interstitial, so I'm gonna put him there. Stormblood, you've got Susano, you've got Shri Lakshmi. You've got Shinryu, we already put down. You've got Tsukuyomi. You've got the trials. Well, they're auspices, so they're not. So the auspices don't count. They're not primals. And then in the raids you have Omega, and Omega doesn't really have primals. And we're not going to count the Eden primals because those aren't primals; they're memories. Am I crazy? Is Kojin? You've got the Google. Zayla. Have anything specific with the Zayla? Can't be right. Also, fun fact: Ravana was the first original summon / primal in Final Fantasy XIV. Technically, Eden had one exclusive primal in the Cloud of Darkness, but they're not primals. Is the thing? Is like, yes, okay, they kind of are. And yes, Eden is effectively taking your memories and using them as the focus to create primals. Like they are, but they're weird. But all primals are weird, so maybe you're right. Am I crazy, guys? Am I missing one in Stormblood? It was a trick question, Elliot. More people know about Ada than those people. Yeah, I have no idea who stands in front of them. Yeah, yes, correct, Lynn, about Braham and Phoenix. We got those on there. I wasn't thinking. I was going to go through right there. Alian and her grandfather outside of Tamtara. Aren't they also outside of Sestasha? Am I crazy? Dolores Bear, Imanifa, and King. Okay, well, I would have no. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you ask me those questions of Ray, one of you guys, can you mark to like try to remember that, because I wouldn't be surprised that actually does come up later. Odin, thank you. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that. I think there's something. Good call. So, oh, that's word. I need to. Oh, also in Stormblood we have Eureka. Which I guess spoilers, but for anyone who hasn't finished Eureka, but... Flashcards, yeah. We'll make flashcards for anything that I don't remember very well. Flashcards that just... Flashcard right now that's Odin and Emeraloth. There, it's Sasha as well. Okay. Wasn't there a primal on Eureka? Yes, yeah. Eureka itself is a primal. Glad I remember that before you messaged that. Okay, Shadowbringers, there's very few, obviously, because there's none on the first. We only face we face 2 light, well, yeah, I guess in fact 2 light wardens and Ascian. After that we have the weapons, and then we have the memory fight in Memoria Misera. So I don't think that there's any in terms of trials. Raids, we have Eden, which I'm just gonna say the Eden primals, which because I would have to review the text, but I'm pretty sure they basically effectively call them primals, right? Because they are the aethers being used by Eden to manipulate in order to supercharge our memories as a focal point in order to create an entity that, like, they're primals in every way. Lunar Ifrit are they're the lunar, you're not the problem with the lunar primals is the way, but they are summoned. Just because they're summoned already by people who are tempered and the limitations there within does not mean that the function by which they're summoned does not make them primals. You're correct. You are correct. And not even just Ifrit, because we at the Battle of Cardinal we face off against the vast majority. We see like Odin, Ravana, all sorts of ones. Yeah, all good to glad I have just opened dropped. Hey, have fun with the quiz show. Thank you, Cal. They look like primals, work like primals, smell like primals. I failed to see the difference. We have primals at home, Infinite. Yeah, Alliance and Grandpa are also... Alliance and Grandpa are outside, I think, Copper Bell. Oh, okay, cool. Endwalker, we've got Enema. We've got the Sisters. We have... well, we have, I mean, Zodiark. Hydaelyn. Ooh, that faded. Okay, let me think really quick. Dungeons, we've got we got Zot, we got the Sisters. We go from Zot to 83. Is 83 Babel? Is it really Zot? Because Zot, Babel, Venice Body, Aetioscope, the Dead Ends. Is that really? Zot? Babel. Yeah. Yeah, because we do Babel, then we go to the moon. Then Final Day happens, so Venice Body, Aetius, Catesis Hyperborea, Aetius. Oh no, so that's sorry. I forgot to actually say out loud. That's why I was throwing myself off. Because I was like, there should be 6. Yeah, it's Catesis. So I didn't say Catesis. Yeah, Enkidu. Is Enkidu confirmed to be a primal? Or is that like just a popular... Because like we don't even really fully understand what the fuck Greg is. Oh wait, there should be an Agents of Mystery section. He'd probably be in that, wouldn't he? Also, I've got to eat my food at some point. Aliens, Adventurers, Boulder, Braves, Poinak, Red Bills. Agents of Inquiry, there we go. Wait, Greg's not in here. Oh, there's Google. Enkidu, there we go. In the depths of the loneliness, Gilgamesh cast his mind back upon his long-lost best friend. To his surprise, the mysterious entity suddenly appeared at his side. Like his old comrade, Enkidu would immediately heal his ailing ally with a blast of white wind. Alas, it seemed that Enkidu himself could not stand concentrated onslaught, just his old companion Gilgamesh's memory. I need to replay the Realm Reborn Heaven's Word Manderville, because I haven't done that in years. And I did it all in one night. Greg is Greg. Warrior of Light is Primal. Yep, that's a good one. Yeah, good one. I knew we were forgetting something. The wall. Dude, I remember I accidentally saw the warrior, the enemy of that trial before I got to that point in the story. Like, I hadn't finished Shadowbringers yet, and all I saw was the Warrior of Light as the enemy. And I was like, do we have to fight ourselves? It was great. I've never been so happy to be spoiled incorrectly, because finding out what it, like, not knowing what was gonna, like, happen or what was going on, or, like, thinking, oh, did we become a Light Warden and then have to, like, play as the other Scions or something? Like, it was a good time. Name all first Blue Dragons? Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, you've got Bahamut, Tiamat, Nidhogg, Ratatoskr, Hraesvelgr, Hydaelyn, and Vritra. There you go. All 7. Does Elidibus Warrior of Light count as a primal? Well, yes. I think in the same way Shiva does, right? He's effectively just doing what Ysael did. He's summoning that belief and that prayer and that fervent ardor and desire for salvation into a physical form of a hero. That's one of the reasons he spread the myth around. Well, when you remember when you like find the myth of it in the archives in what, 5.2, 5.3? No, name all the dead first brood. Bahamut, Nidhogg, Ratatoskr. Hydaelyn died briefly. Yeah, because we got Hraesvelgr still alive, Tiamat's still alive, Hydaelyn's still alive, Vritra is still alive. So that's just Ratatoskr, Nidhogg, and Bahamut. You put Bahamut on the list? I'm only half listening to what I... Yes, yeah, we did. Between Ysael and Reen, how come Reen lost control unlike Ysael, even though she had the power of the Oracle? So a couple of things that happened there. One of which is that there's a different one. Ysael was ready for that power versus Reen, who's not ready, was not as used to dealing with that kind of power, right? Or that elemental alignment even. Because just you can deal with light doesn't mean you can deal with ice. That's maybe part of it. The other thing is, there's a big difference between using a bunch of crystals to summon your conception of Shiva into yourself and a thing that you are devoutly aware, like understand and believe in will work a specific way, versus, I hope this works. I'm going to summon a whole bunch of ice energy into me because a terraforming near God entity is going to like bestow it upon me. And then lost control, run rampant, right? So. Also the 12, if I recall, one in Baja. Oh, what was that too, Crepe? I recall Enkidu gets eaten, then summoned and referred to as a primal. Yeah, well, I don't remember if they get referred to as a primal. If anyone wants to pull that up for me, I'd appreciate it. But the description in E1 would support it. What you're saying. When I say I don't remember that, that's not me disagreeing, that's me genuinely not remembering. Isn't God save the Queen of Primal? Yes! Good job, guys. In Shadowbringers. Yes. The Queen. I knew we were forgetting things. I knew I was forgetting things. Will Vritra ever get his eye back? Someone was asking me that question. Yukio. I would... So here's... My answer is, ever, maybe, in any reasonable amount of time that any of us will be alive for, no. My rationale is that the eyes of a dragon are kind of their core and their power source, and when lost, seem to be gone irrevocably. My examples of that are Nidhogg did not reclaim his eyes over time. Hraesvelgr did not regrow his eye over time. While Nidhogg was in possession of one of them, right? So, could a dragon, given enough time, gather enough aether to them and regrow one? Yeah, I think it's possible. But we don't. But honestly, if I had to pick, I might even just say no. But it could be. But that would be on the order of thousands of years. Aren't the weapons that Eorzea made also primals? The one in the Baldesni Arsenal. So yes, asterisk. Technically speaking, if you consider Odin a Odin primal, you would have to, because Odin is one of those weapons. The thing is that they are in effect extensions of Eureka. So are they individually primals, or is it all just really an extension of Eureka as a primal itself? And I think whether what you want to define there is up to you. But yes, effectively they should all be primals. Got Hydaelyn, yeah. That said, Midgard Summer is regenerating. Yes. But a couple things. One, Midgard Summer is older and more powerful than his children. And also the time it's going to take Midgard Summer to regenerate is, well, okay. In the 8th Emerald Calamity timeline, it seems only to be a couple hundred years, but we'll see in the long term. Hydaelyn's on there. Yeah, Hydaelyn's on there for End, but I hadn't finished Endwalker yet. Okay, the ones we've missed so far, or the ones we missed, because I'm going through everything, and I'm already doing the thing where I'm focusing on talking rather than studying. But the ones we missed at the top were wasn't thinking about Eureka. I wasn't thinking about the Queen, which is funny because I'm literally right now re-going through Eureka and Bosnia. Yeah. Can't read a list on the phone. Okay, here. I don't think I can increase the size because I don't think it'll actually change the scale on the notes. Sorry. Who is your beautiful branch? Theoul. King of the Pixies. Okay. Name all the Ascians. Udalathon, Emeraloth, Ultima, Pastra, Halmarot. Emitselk, Laha Brea, Elidibus. That's 8, so there should be 5 more. Igiorm, Logriff, Metron, Nobrialis, Fandaniel. Boom! Got it. King of all the Fae, no? Yeah, I guess you're right. You're not wrong. You're right, Lynn. Name all alliance leaders? Oh, okay. Nanamo, Merlwyb. Oh, I see all. Okay, outside of just the starting cities. Nanamo, Merlwyb, Connie Senna, Americ, Hien. And then it depends on if you're talking about the Eorzean Alliance as a whole. You could then also include the tribal groups, which I actually don't know if I know all their names off the top of my head, other than Nav. Probably it. Honestly, I probably don't know the rest of the. Which honestly, good on you for that. Because technically, well, also technically speaking, Hien is not a part of the Eorzean Alliance. He's a part of the Grand Company of Eorzea when they go into to Ilsabard, but he's part of the Eastern Alliance. I think some Fate bosses might be primals too. I'm not sure, but isn't the special boss Fate on Thavner a primal? Davidipa? Oh, I don't know. Is he? I did not know. Let's find out. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, he's a representation of their legend. Thavner World. I know the one you're talking about out in on the little dais platform out in the water. There we go. Hearing the prayers of pilgrims, a deity has descended, albeit a false one, from the Tower of Zot. This pretender to the name of Divadipa must be consigned to the Aether whence it came. It's weird that it was summoned by the Tower of... Well, I guess it could have been lingering around. And then the wind-up version can discern good and evil so long as they are at least at knee height. So yeah, I mean that implies that it is effectively a lunar primal. Honestly, that's a little bit weird because it's not a lunar primal because it's not using it as a... It's not using the tower as a conduit for the people trapped inside. Huh. Prayers of Pilgrims. Huh. Let me look at the Japanese. I wonder if this is also kind of a weird translation, because I wonder if it's mostly people's desperation because of the Tower of is causing it. No, it appeared within the Tower of Zot. Weird. In Japanese. Weird. Gracie, good to go to have you. How you doing? How many times has Y'shtola apparently died? Well, I mean, there's the fake out. Arguably 3 times. One in A Realm Reborn, one in Heaven's Word, or one in, one in A Realm Reborn, one in Shadowbringer. Oh, no, actually in Stormblood too. Okay, one in A Realm Reborn, one in Stormblood when she's stabbed, one in Shadowbringers when she, you know, flows again, and then one in Endwalker when she flows again. Yeah. So in every expansion except for Heavensward, and arguably, she, like, the point at which she was gone and gone throughout the back end of around, well, the very, very end of A Realm Reborn, and apparently dead throughout most of Heavensward. So, not technically on 14, but I figured I'd ask. Are you counting the 12 Louis Sois summoned? Oh, no, but that's a good one. I didn't even think to add that. You're right, though. The single incarnate. Single incarnate. That in Stormblood doesn't count. He said immediately after that she will survive. Yeah, but when you see someone slash like that and you spend the next couple... It's not immediately after. It's not like literally the next... Shh, go away, spam. It's like a little bit. It's like a couple minutes. Name all the holidays in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, I'm sure I'm gonna miss some. Starlight, All Saints Wake, Valentine's Day. Oh fuck, what's the Easter's analog? Remember the lore of the archons and everything about it, but I actually don't. I'm all of a sudden forgetting the Easter analog. The Rising. Hatching Tide. Thank you. I was like Hagging Tide. I could not remember the second part of it. Save my life. The Moonfire Fair. Heaven's what is it called? Heaven's Break? Heaven's Weep? Heaven's Turn? What? Not like everyone else got stabbed or shot at least once. Urianger? Has Urianger gotten stabbed or shot? I don't think so. Did I miss any holidays? Heaven's Turn? Thank you, Ray. You missed Heaven's Turn already. Well, I was still listing them. You can't tell me I've missed... You guys, I can't be in the... You gotta give me at least a little bit to think. The real challenge for me is separating the 14 holidays from the WoW ones. Yeah, the Moonfire doesn't help. All Saints. No, I said All Saints at the top. That was the second one I said. Name all the legates we have met in the game. Virgilia. Quintus. That's 1 and 3. 4, Noah Van Gabranth. Technically, we haven't met him, but Noah Van Gabranth. 5, we don't know. 6 is Regalia. 7 has both Nail Van Darnus and Valens. No 8. No 9. 10. I don't know that we actually meet 10's leader. 11, we don't know. 12 was Xenos Galvis. 13. I don't know anything about 13. But 14 is Gaius Van Belsar. Would Olympus himself count? Not Warrior of Light Olympus, but the Heart of Zodiac Olympus. No, in that. Well, I don't know. It's weird because the way they talk about him in 5.2 and 5.3 is such that they refer to him as a primal, but really he's more like what Ysael is, right? Like as a heart. Like I wouldn't even acting as a core. I feel like is different. So, isn't Regula the name of the car? Like a Regula Van Hydrus? No, Regalia is the name of the car. You say Regula? Yeah, I did say Regula. The plural of Legati should be Legati. The plural of Legata should be Legati. Did I miss any holidays though? Can I get someone? Can I get a double check on that? Okay, we definitely one of the big things I think is going to be learning NPC names, because there are a lot of NPCs in this game. Well, frankly, there are a lot of people I know in real life that I just cannot remember people's names. The names just go. I think in terms of visuals, and so like names are very hard for me to hold on to, which I sure sounds crazy with all the names I'm spewing right now. But you got all the holidays. Sweet. There's not that many holidays. Although weirdly, there's not that many like big holidays in like America either. Like, yeah, we have a couple, but it's not like we even have one big holiday for every month. Name all the B team scions. Well, what are we considering B team? Because that like wildly changes it. Which I know is like asking you to define it, but like when you say B team, like I mean, really, we're talking like Arenvald, Hoary Boulder, and Coltonay. Maybe Ochre Boulder and Aenor, but I'd see more C tier at that point. I mean, with Arenvald and Fordola, yeah, I mean, like, there's not that many. Yeah. And 6 major arcana in the deck of 60. Oh, I have no idea. The Ewer, the Bull, the King, the Queen, the Arrow. Am I even right about any of this? Oh, wow. I opened right to it. It was almost like it was fate. The Balance, the Ewer, the Arrow, the Spear, the Spire, the Bull. Okay. I got the Bull and the Ewer and the Arrow. I didn't get the Spear, the Spire, the Balance. Oh, but it's just the heavens. So it's just the Balance, the Scales, the Ewer, Water, the Arrow, Ocean's Arrow, the Spear, Halone's Spear, the Spire, Bygoth Spire, the Bull, the Tree of Earth. So that's easy. That's easy enough to remember. That's actually a good question. Thank you for that. Can someone remember to ask me that in like an hour or so? No, the ones in the Waking Sand. Oh my god, that's not B tier scions. That's like D tier scions. I think Riol counts. Riol, yeah, that's fair. Riol, well, but is he a scion? Because like he was part of the Crystal Braves, but like is he technically speaking considered a part of the organization? I guess it depends on what point in the story you're talking about, right? Because at a certain point, yes. I'm curious if we look in the Scions part, will he pop up, or where he's going to be considered? He'll be thrown in. Where did they throw good old Riol in? Or did they put him in like Limsa or something? Oh, they threw him in the Crystal Braves part, yeah. Riol is a man of Midlander clan who was numbered among the famed company of heroes. His role was chiefly reconnaissance, and while the sellsword set out to defeat the primal titan, it was he who discovered hidden means into the kobold's rocky stronghold. After the calamity, Riol briefly worked as a freelancer, covertly imparting his knowledge to the Warrior of Light and his allies when Titan was again summoned into the realm. The Crystal Braves, yeah, so he's not a son. Oh wait, no, check this out. Yeah. So he is. He's after the Crystal Braves. With the Crystal Braves, Riol led attack. Right, because he's one of the people who sticks around even after the Crystal Brave stuff. Right, I remember, and that's in Heaven's Word. Led a unit tasked with the gathering of intelligence. He was proficient in the capacity and it attracts husband to coin flowing at the company. After the Braves disbanded, Riol joined the Scions, where he continues to put in good use the myriad skills and accrue for his 37 summers. Guys, this game has a lot of stuff to remember in it. What about Una Teun? She was a scion from before there were scions. What was she, like a member of the Path of the 12 or something? I feel like me and you have talked about her before. Ray, because that name sounds familiar. She's the Mikote, right? That, yeah, with the hat. Yeah. Formerly the Path of 12, fucking nailed it. Was once part of a crew that included the Pugilists, Pervians, and the Archer's stats flow. Following the calamity, the Keeper of the Moon briefly lost her memory, but was quick to recover. Alas, she was struck down at the age of 28 in the Garlean raid on the Waking Sands. That's how old I am. He was at 1.0. Name the correct term for Yu Yu Hase's vocal range in the DAP dub. Deep. Omae wa mo. Who is Minfilia's adopted mother? Oh, that's easy. That's, why do you guys ask me questions like this? And that's when, Flamine. And it's like, I think Valefor has been mentioned as a primal and Belias is an Eggy, which implies a primal. But I'm not sure if you're doing direct appearances or just mentioned. Valefor has appeared as an enemy. Oh, speaking of, well, no, that was a concept. But I don't think, where was Valefor mentioned as a primal? Because I definitely care to find that, because I love Valefor for 10. I hope we get a Valefor for 10 design or reference at some point. He joined after the downfall of the Braves. Yeah, thanks, Grape. There's a character in the Waking Sands literally named the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna real quick, what page is this? Page 193. Let's see how close this actually hews. 193. Oh, that was actually fairly close. Okay, these are some of the names I want to relearn because I don't remember Neuraxia. Neuraxia is the sylph that's our friend who ends up dying, if I'm not mistaken. As one whose flower bloomed regularly throughout the seasons, Neuraxia was an adept at magics and could even conjure glamours to appear as a person with ease. Neuraxia left her home in Little Solace to aid the Scions, such was her strong sense of duty, but tragically perished at the young age of 18 summers in the Imperial attack on the Waking Sands. I feel like that's one of the first moments that I remember, but that's one of the first emotional beats in the game that I notice hits actually a good number of people. Is the loss of Neuraxia. And it's where a lot of people, I've repeatedly watched a lot of people not taking the game seriously, and then that happens, they're like, oh. Science B team. Is this the correct list? Oh no, that's probably your. Was Ixion a primal or just a very high voltage horse? I think a very high voltage horse. Oh, I mean, it may be based off a myth. Let's pull it up. Because I mean, Ixion is obviously in 10 as the lightning summon, but it is said the legendary Ixion can be tamed by no man. With this horn, however, the steed can be calmed enough for one to mount his back. Yeah, so it's not. It's not. Ixion is not a primal in 14. This is not a game show question, but did we get an FF13 event, or is that just for the Mog Station? We did get an FF13 event a long time ago during A Realm Reborn. But since then, they have put the items that were for it on the Mog Station, and I don't expect we will ever see a rerun of it. Who is J Moldva? I know the name, but I don't. I know that name, but I couldn't tell you. Jamolva, Ralger's Reach. That would be EE2 then. I was just looking up J-Tribe members. Why was I doing that? Also, I appreciate that you guys are here and asking the questions. It makes it a lot easier to, like, rather than just picking things arbitrary to master. Okay, the Alchemican Resistant. He's not in that list. Maybe it'll be in the Loggers section. First Hexed. Nope. Nope. West, where men go as one. Was she like Minago's friend or something? Was that it? Oh, nice. Okay. Garrus mentions a primal named Alfor. Huh. Short arm of the law. Short. Park the cart around the... I control F that. Gagarua. We can discuss her deeds and why she was with the children later. Bobaton, Barbarel, Lilino, as much as practice. Well met, Sign. Yes, we know full well who you are, but hear me. You won't be adding us to your list of fallen foes. Are you ready, my friend? As our forefathers before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, and whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain, turn brave men to whimpering wretches. Almighty Valfor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and thank you. Well, does it... I mean, they don't say it's a primal. They say, as our forefather before us, we have a winged beast in our thrall, whose strength is so great as to tear primals in twain, and turn brave men to whimpering wretches. Almighty Valfor, we summon you with our prayers. Descend from the heavens and thank you. Something tells me that. Much better talking than fighting. Huh. Yeah. A name like that, I assume that they're... Man, I don't remember that quest either. Oh my god, y'all. Like a quest with lightning? Yes. Fenrir was a summon too, but he seems to be just a very chill dog. Yeah. Game show voice. Who is the Gentleman of Light? Bonus points if you say his full name. I mean, unless you're referring to Manderville. And also, I don't remember Manderville's full name, so if someone wants to put it out there, please do. She's a former gladiator from 1.0 that joined the Alamegan Resistance that then helps out in the rework of the reworking of the drowned city of Scala. Huh. Is that the MSQ part that she's in then? Also, why did you pick that person out of nowhere, Crepe? Were you just recently doing that? No, because where is... Okay, yeah, weird. Why'd you... She's been in the background. She's Aaron Bald's friend. Okay, she's in the... Okay, so she's a reoccurring character. I don't know why I remember her name, but I didn't remember her. Because what the fuck is J Moldva is a pretty popular question after Scala rework. Oh, okay. Oh, you can have her on your team in Scala? Sorry, is that what Ray you were getting at? Helps out in the rework of the... I thought you meant like she was helping out in like the excavation of Scala. Okay, that makes sense. There's also Corvosian primals mentioned in the weapon Gwibber's description. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if that goes along with any of the stuff from the carpet. What is... Does anyone know what the Gwib horns are actually called? She's a G-Sport, yep, okay. I recently did Scala with the Trust, and I noticed her and Vamaz standing in the Reach for some time. Oddly enough, neither of them has an MSQ appearance, except the one added line before the dungeon. Yeah, interesting. Maybe I just remembered summon and thought. I mean, to be fair, they are in like invocating in order to bring down Valfor. But if you look in FFXIV Valfor. there are actual enemies that pop up in a couple places, or at least one place with yeah, the enemy from Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, the one in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. They're in the like very first area, if I'm not mistaken. Like when you're fighting through the succubus and stuff. I think that's right. Emerald Gwibbler Horn. Okay. I was spelling Gwibbler with a Y. That's why I couldn't see it. Horn-carved instrument emits an ethereal tone that beckons a Gwibber clad in emerald scales to the called by a mysterious horn infused with the power of an unknown primal absorbed by the emerald weapon. Whether it sees red glowing orb at the front or something. How did you know it was Corvosi though? Did they mention that in the story? Believed to have been absorbed in the diamond weapon, the plate-clad being answers the call of the horn with the power of an unknown. Oh no, okay, so Diamond has the Corvosi reference. Okay, let me look at all the Gwibs now. Answering to the horn imbued with the power of a sorcerer of Eld, this draconic arcane entity is believed to have been created by Emmett Selk on a whim. Act with Brit. Okay. Believed to have been absorbed into the ruby weapon, this plate-clad being answers to the call of a horn imbued with the power of an unrivaled. Plate-clad being answers the call of a horn imbued with the power of an unknown. Usually the horn came to be passed on to the summoner. Huh. Power of developed, and the self-same glow is the light warden with. It is not. Huh. It is interesting. Only the Diamond Gwibber bothers to mention the Corvosi element. That is very interesting. Huh. I don't think I would ever have noticed that. Today I learned. I've heard she's in 1.0, but nothing to confirm that. Jamolva, yeah. Emerald Gwibber Horn, Ruby Gwibber Horn, and so on. Yeah, thanks, Infinite. Interestingly, though, only the Diamond one specifically mentions that. Because it's drowned in chat. Jamolva is not a member of the Resistance, but a Scion. Oh, really? She doesn't get any kind of listing anywhere? Because I don't think... She didn't pop up... Let me... I didn't see her anywhere in EE1 or 2. Can I get one of you guys to keep a running tally of all the things I didn't know? Or like when Yukio asks a question or something? Can I get someone to raise their hand to say they're, instead of doing the bystander effect, can I get someone to raise their hand to offer who'd be willing to do that? Because I'd love to be able to like review questions and take them off the list if I'm consistently getting them right. Huh. There's not a reference to her. There's fucking references to Abatia. To Abatia. There's references like, ain't Unatayun gets. Why does Jamolva not get anything? Weird. Name all the combat jobs. Ooh, okay, that's fun. Tanks, warrior, gunbreaker, dark knight, paladin, healer, white mage, sage, scholar, astrologian. Melee DPS. We got monk, samurai, reaper, dragoon. Also, okay, I've taken 8 down, so there should be 11 left. Well, let's do casters first. Okay, so there's 11 left, -3, which is summoner, black mage, red mage. And then dancer, machinist, bard. And then reaper, samurai, dragoon, monk. Did I miss any? And then obviously Viper and whatever the new job is. I think I got them all. Isn't the Gladiator job quest in 1.0? Well, I mean, but they get any love in 2.0 onward. But yeah, okay, that's interesting. Ray. Miss Ninja. Ah, I knew there was a 5th. Yes, Ninja. Thank you. Funny. Good to see you. Glad to have you. Ninja was so sneaky it's hidden from the list. I always forget one of the melees. I think it's just because there's so many of them. Every time I have to like name all of them. Primal Absorption makes weapon a literal god-eating machine. I mean, they have the Eorzea. It's what their Eorzea's meant to do. They're basically just prototype. They're just like recreations of the ultimate weapon. I think Jane Mobile shows up in the Rising Stones in one between quest round, unless that's something else. I don't. She might as a standing NPC. At least on Garland Tools, it says the only quest that she's actually a part of is in the final for the Stormblood. Be ready for good too. I'll never forget Viper. Sorry, Mobile 5 Fingers. Hello. Yeah, no worries. No worries. What is the name of the combat dance the dancer does? I've totally forgotten. I need to replay the quest. Can you tell me? Also, did someone raise their hand for offering to do the... Des, you're doing dissections today. Toten Dams. Oh, right. Infinite, can I get you to keep track of, or Infinite or Ray? I get one of you guys to keep track of the things that to review. The Kyrgyzstans. Kyrgyzstan. That's right. I remember thinking it sounded very German. That's why I thought Totendans for a second. Nothing. I just said I know that you're busy today, so I was asking for keeping track of something. Totendans is the possessed one. Okay. German for war dance. Totentans is the other one. German for death dance. Okay, so Tans, okay, is the dance and the... Okay. Cool. That's helpful for trying to remember. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna take a break here for a second to just eat, because otherwise I'm gonna keep talking to you guys. Someone tell me to like stop talking and eat. Oh, chalupa. Ryan, good to see you. I have you. What is a chalupa? Does someone want to explain a chalupa to Yukio? I'm flying. Thank you, Sarah. Taco Bell is a commodity in the Philippines. Look, you got, what is it called? Honeybee? Sweet, I'm sorry, but sweet spaghetti is a bridge too far. Jollibee, that's what it is. Wait, is it really not? It's been so long since I've been back to England. Yes, there's a Taco Bell in the UK. Okay. But where? Oh, okay. You've actually got quite a few. Not a ton, but you got one in pretty much every major area. Just not in your wherever you're hanging out. Hey, Ray. The beehive, right? Or the honeycomb? The beehive, right? In Yulmore? They're like control towers. One day you'll hear all of them ring in the Taco Bell and and it'll activate Taco Sleeper agents. That just reminds me of like Meat Canyon and the Steve Harvey video he did. Okay. Okay, what I want to do is I want to speed go through. Oh, excuse me. Oh, so I'm sorry. Marin, did you happen to, oh my god, there's actually one in my city. Well, Ray, I know where you're going to today. Did you happen to say that you were down for keeping track of the things that we need to go back over? Because if not, I can start doing it myself. Okay, let's see. What are the things that I, off the top of my head, want to sure over? Dates. Honestly, a review of a Realm Reborn story in case there's like a, I don't know what I would have missed, but oh no, sorry. Everything okay, Infinite? If you could have one minion in the game IRL, which minion would it be? You don't need to feed or clean after that. This is a question for everyone. I mean, huh. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking minions in the game. I mean, probably the Lunatender minion. Just hanging out with the tiny Lunatender. Tiny MIDI for sure. You sure you wouldn't take a oh my god. Runar. I'm gonna start giving myself time to remember things. Maybe they could ask about the company of heroes. This lane Titus teaches the great. I want the Morble minion just because it's unsettling. I mean, if you want unsettling, I think there's plenty of Void Scent minions that you might like as well, like the Hektai minion. Okay. Dates. Everything okay, Infinite, by the way? Dates, there's the MSQ. Of hordes and primals. The thing is also, if you present me with multiple choice, I'm gonna probably do better, because the problem is like recall is so much harder than remembering between like 4 options. Everything okay? Wasn't one to raise. No. I know you weren't the one to raise your hand. I was asking you in specific just because you're usually on the ball. It wasn't because you raised your hand. Yeah. Out of minions, Cruise Chaser either in blue or red. I love Transformer Robot Boys. Yeah. Also, they got. I love the Cruise Chaser theme. Horns and Primals. That's just Samadhi. Here. I mean, okay, name all the clans of all the different races. Okay, you've got you've got the Highlander and Midlander. You've got Hellsguard. You have Hellsguard and Seawolves for Rogadin. You have Dunesfolk and Plainsfolk for Lalafell. You have Keeper of the Moon and Seeker of the Sun for Mikote. You have Wood and Duskwhite for Elizin. That's all the original 5. You have the Rain and the Zayla for Alra. You have the Lost and the Helion for the Hrothgar, and you have the Rava and the Vina for here. The Vina are the snowy ones, and the Rava are the jungle ones, right? That is the one that I cannot for the life of me remember which is which. Still weird they made the blue and red Cruise Chaser minions and even gave them transformation animations, but no regular Cruise Chaser. Yeah, that is weird. Honestly, I hope that they give you a regular Cruise Chaser minion at some point, and then also we get a red and blue Cruise Chaser mount from something like Rival Wings. Name all the Light Warriors. Storge, Eros, Innocence, Titania, Logos. Is that all of them? Fran is Rava. Okay, Fran is Rava, then I'm right. Vina is the Scotty Mountain Range. Rava is the Golden Jungle one. Did I get them? Name all the races. Name all the races on the first, including tribal groups from the source. Sure. Okay. Yeah. We got the dwarves, the Mistel, the Galgent, the elves, the Humes, the V's, the Ronso. Mistel, dwarves, elves, Humes, Galgent. Oh, the Drawn. That's what I'm missing. And then for the tribal groups, you've got the Qatari, which are the Kakern. You have the... I don't remember what the Amalja are called. It's something really, really simple. Here, if no one is going to start making that list, by the way, I'll start making that list of things to remember. No one wants to make that list because no one wants to have to be paying attention the whole time. Okay, names of all the Asians, name of the B Scions, name of the cards of Ast, names of the round, their calamities, names of races on first. Yeah, no worries, Ray Ray. There's no Agape Elio because Titania already took the place. I don't think I said Storge, Logos, and Eros, right? I don't think I said Agape. Because then I said Titania and Innocence. Philia. Oh, which one of it? Wait, who is Logos? Philia. I think I think I said Logos and Philia is and this is how it goes, right? Philia's Holminster switch. Storge is Malika as well. Eros is the Katana Ravel. Tanya is Titania, and Innocence is Innocent. Is that correct? Have a good one, Yu-Gi-Oh! Thanks for all the questions. Runar is bestest boy, but Midi is my tiny dad. Yep, okay. Cool. So let me actually write that one down because I did get one of those wrong. I definitely want to get right. Name of Light Wardens. Philia, Titana, Aero, Storge, Innocence. Sweet. Okay. That was correct. It's really interesting when they spread out major key things in between dungeons and trials. I'm trying to think like what the most evenly balanced trial set in terms of importance is relative to everything else. I mean, a Realm Reborn kind of obviously, but also Realm Reborn gets a cheat because it has a bunch of extra trials as well. So let's take Realm Reborn off the table. Nidhogg does end up being a trial. I'm thinking more of like the first 3 trials. So it's like, let me rephrase this. The first 3 trials during the main part of the MSQ. Like, you don't fight Nidhogg as a trial, which obviously makes sense for getting him later for the story that they're going to do with the rest of the Dragonsong War, but, you know. Trying to think about something else, though. I mean, honestly, that works pretty well. Stormblood. Susano and Lakshmi are, like, great, don't get me wrong, but they do kind of, like... The story is such a war story that's on the sort of the ground level that bosses are important, but kind of superfluous at the same time. Shadowbringers is a little, like, it's, you got 2 Light Wardens and a Hades, but like, Shadowbringers actually I think is probably the most wonky on that front. And then I think Endwalker's perfection in terms of like it being Zodiac Hydaelyn. You know? Oh. Oh. Sorry, I left the window open. Cold air in here. Anybody else constantly want to like live on that edge of having it be cold out and cold in your room, but also be warm and comfy? So like you simultaneously will have like a cold window open and warm air blowing on you. Is that just me? Am I crazy? Eden? Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess technically Eden is a Light Warden. You're not wrong. Yeah, and Eden in Raid series, yeah. Eden count as Light Warden. They do refer to it as the first Sin Eater. I guess technically it would probably count. Now continuing the theme, name the cardinal virtues from the role quests. Oh, I don't remember at all. I don't even a little bit remember which ones are which. Like, I can tell you the names of the different characters, like Lamette and Brandon and stuff, but I actually, cardinal virtues. You're gonna have to just straight tell me, because I don't even a little bit remember. Keeping warm but chill, but warm. Exactly. Amals are Zune. I did remember them simple. And kobolds are the Mord. Yeah, Mord. Sahagin are the Ondo. Yes, of course. I just forgot to even, I forgot about them rather than forgetting their names. Except for Zune. Zune, I knew it was simple, but that's all I could have remembered. Let's make sure I have that races on the first, including tribes. We don't get what the Namazu on the first are actually called, right? We know that there were the fish peoples in the Kakern, or the Katari statues. The like Ronkin ones. Currently living that life and I'll happily trade you. Yeah. Wedding. Pinta, Nina, and the September. Same, I drive all winter with the window cracked open. Okay, Kiko, you get it. You get it. Name all the patch. Oh. That's good, Ray Ray. Oh, that's... I couldn't. I super couldn't. Like, I could name a bunch of random names, like Defenders of Eorzea and stuff. I don't name all the patches. I'm gonna break this into didn't know at all sections. Didn't know at all. Okay, we're building up a good list here to work on. This is working. This is working. We just know they exist. Yeah, the Namazu, yeah. Okay. In between you guys mentioning that, I'm gonna... It's funny because, like, I don't think there's anything in the clans that I need to read. Oh, you know what, actually? I'm gonna naming convention for each clan, because I need to remember how to... Some of them I can figure out on the... Most of them I can figure out on the fly, like... But I get the AAB, CCB, all that thrown around for the Lalafell. Obviously, I can just remember any specific Lalafell and then use it as a crutch for the most part. However, there are some weird cases like Dulala. Were 1.x patches named? I don't think so, because I remember them being like 1.23b. Like, they'd have weird things. I don't think they had names. Maybe I'm wrong. I wasn't there, but my understanding of looking at them historically, they were just... Because effectively not every patch, a lot of the patches were more akin to hotfixes. I mean, I guess they're not really hotfixes because they were like actual content and things being thrown in. But basically there was a lot of like, there was a lot of stuff on the fly being done with 1.x. Oh God, I hope there's no question about the Zayla tribes because I will not know because there's just so many goddamn Zayla tribes. Zayla. Rolls. Okay. Sixth Astral Era dates. $874. Yeah, so about 700 years ago is when Limsa was founded. I know that. Limlane. Yeah, everything. I probably know more about 12 worship than I do even because of how much I've studied 12 worship. I probably know a lot about that. I don't know as much about like Mists of the Realm. Like obviously I played Mists of the Realm, but I haven't like studied Mists of the Realm. Admiral. Oh god, I hope they don't ask a random ass question about like the like layout of the maelstorms and stuff. That would be ridiculous. Honestly, okay. Things to do. Read every character portrait in EE1 and E. I think there's just a lot of that that's read locations. Also, maybe, you know what, for now, because I'm not putting anything interesting. Ooh, what the hell? We'll just do that for now. Let me know if the audio is really weird, like if I'm decent. Something, I'll switch back to the other thing. Sound. Yeah. I swapped to the other thing for a second, but then I realized I don't have audio and everything else set up. So yeah. It wasn't so much that sound died as I did a bunch of stupid stuff. So I'm slouched way down in my chair. I need to sit up. I'll try, I only do. Looking white as hell, man. Like, come on. There we go. I should. Oh my god. Dichyosine? You'd think I'd remember that one with how much we talked about Dichyosine. Dichyosine was Brandon. Yeah. Endere? Yeah, I didn't. Phronosis is an Albert. Sulfurcine. Lamet. Elidibus. Oh, yeah, I guess Elidibus. Oh, I see what you're saying, because Elidibus took it. They did according to Google. What are the newspapers of each of the cities called? Okay. We're adding that to the list. The Eorzean Chronicle? Each city states paper. Oh yeah, Ray. I know that COCK is supposed to be pronounced Coburn, but like Americans, well, I mean, actually, a lot of Americans, I'm sure, like, there's Leonard Coburn, like, there's songers, readers, people don't refer to as that, but also the fact that that her name's spelled Cockburn, I can't let go, so I must pronounce it. When is this quiz happening, anyways, Elio? Let me find the date. I let everything slip out of my mind. The date for it is Sunday, December 10th at 1 p.m. PST. 4 p.m. EST here, right? So December, so 3 days from now on Sunday. I don't know why I thought there was a week until it, but that's why we're studying today. He isn't a sin eater, he's Elidibus. Elidibus, what was the joke? Australia, posture. Audio seems good, thank you, can hear you, sounds back. What was the famous quote of the Masayoshi Soken regarding one of the most famous locations soundtrack? Do you know Lahi? Did anybody happen to work on that playlist I was talking about earlier? Because if not, maybe I'll just start making it as well. His name Cockburn. I hope Boulder Brothers have a good fire resistance. Done. Oh, sweet. Crepe, right? You were on it. You beautiful bastard. Oh, thank you. Okay. Fun fact, cardinal virtues are named after the Christian cardinal virtues. Oh. Well, maybe that'll be a helpful way for me to remember actually how to... their Christian cardinal virtues. Let's hope nothing weird pops up. Cardinal virtues are 4 virtues of mind and character in both classical philosophy and Christian theology. They are prudence, justice, fortitude, and temperance. Form a virtue theory of ethics. The term cardinal comes from the Latin cardo, hinge. These 4 virtues are called cardinal because all of their virtues fall under them. These virtues derive initially from Plato in Republic. Aristotle expanded them systematically. They were recognized by the Stoics, and Cicero expanded on them. They're also listed in the Apocrypha and Wisdom of Solomon. Prudence, Prudentia, also Wisdom. Sophia. Oh, I wonder if that's also where the inspiration for Sophia's name. The ability to discern an appropriate course of action to be taken in a given situation. Doing the thing where I'm just reading rather than storing the info. Prudence. Prudentia. Oh, Phronosis. That's where. And Phronosis was... Okay, Dicaiosine was Justice, and that was Brandon. Andrea was Fortitude, and that was the Mikote. Sophrosyne is Temperance, and that's Lammet. And Prudence, what was Nalbert? Correct? Yeah, baby! Did you, Crepe, did you happen to send me a link to that on Discord? Ah, there you... Okay. Oh my god! Really glad I paused that. I feel like... Anybody else feel like the Ifrit theme is like one of the most boring primal themes? Like far and away. It makes me kind of sad because it's like it's the first one. I don't feel like it leaves that much of an impression. Remind me of Bahamut's theme from 16. Strike our irons, be ourselves, temperance, virtue, vengeance. Oh, dude, 16's main battle theme. My only problem with 16's main battle theme is that it, like, my brain mistakes it for a 14 theme. Cool as a sprout, literally boring once you get to the next set. Yeah. Well, I just mean, like, even of the first 3, I feel like Titan and Garuda are way more interesting. Like, it works for, like, a Final Fantasy 12 fight. Like, this part would work for, like, a Belias fight or something. But I don't feel like it has enough character. Forsoken came in, yeah. Primal Judgment was not supposed to be a theme of all... Reminder that Primal Judgment was supposed to be a theme of all primals. Wild. If it feels like a platonic ideal of a primal theme. Really? It feels like like an Esper theme, but it doesn't feel like... I mean, it feels like a being that you're gonna get and then unlock to summon, maybe, but I don't know. It just doesn't like strike me as like a entity of the earth, like entity like these. There's no, like, I don't know. There's like barely any like. Maybe I'm just too melody oriented too. I just don't have nothing to like hold on to. It doesn't feel very dynamic. It feels like it's just placed over top. Why are they standing? Dude, and multiple times I almost put an FFXIV theme for the AR primals. See, the one Ifrit's theme, if I have to listen to all of them back, Ifrit's theme is the theme I would worry about. Primal Judgment is the theme I would worry about not actually catching. Because, like, Under the Weight, Garuda, you know, Maker's Ruin, Mog. I mean, is this just torn? Isn't it just Torn from the Heavens for Chimera Hydra? Yeah, okay. I love that the Prelude is a part of it. Primal Judgment is the white bread in the bakery of primal themes. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't help that like Soken definitely went hard with music after that. I don't know. I mean, Primal Judgment's one point. So was that Uematsu? My brain still to this day has the hardest time distinguishing Torn from Heavens between Torn from Heavens and More Than Truth. Still to this day, very difficult. Definitely know that. Thanks to playing FF5 with Nira, I now actually do know Battle on the Big Bridge pretty well. Leviathan stuck out to me as the most of the AR boss themes. For me, the first time I played, the theme that stuck out to me the most was probably Garuda or Ramu. A second time through Oblivion, just not even a question. The problem with Oblivion the first time is that when I first played it, we beat her so fast, I didn't get to really hear much at all of the actual Oblivion song. And so Oblivion itself is, I think, by far the best AR primal theme. But please appreciate I put in Decisive Battle. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna press shuffle and let it go. Okay. Middle Lenosia, Eastern Lenosia, Outer Lenosia. Good and evil, the war eternal. This is Zervan's theme. And I know that because I did a bunch of the Unreal. Also, wait, what is this? Musical String Addendum? Well, they specifically told me that one of the categories would be music and trials. They didn't say if raids would count or not, so I didn't want to I didn't want to be the guy who was like, oh, I'm gonna try so hard. Tell me, okay, what are all the categories? I'm gonna, you know, the reason I'm doing this studying is partly also for my own, like, you know, all the stuff you guys have brought up that I didn't know, right? And trying to get that down. This part sounds like it should have, like, there should be a version of this part that has lyrics, but there isn't one. I guess, what's your guys' favorite primal theme in the game? Okay. Okay, other than just reading the location and people, what is the categories that I need to... I do not know what the Ishgardian Orthodoxy is. You know, I'm gonna pop up... I'll pop over here. I technically know the, like, I know the Thalocracy. Like, I know the different, like, overarching, facts about the different nation states, but I don't know the, like, very specifics. Also, man, I'm torn. I wish I could just do, like, a bunch of really boring-ass... Just put out a bunch of boring-ass videos for the archives. Just, like, literally do nothing but just, like, make it a video repository of just, you know, like a visual Encyclopedia Eorzea. That's hard because you know, you get, like, 200 views for some of that stuff. Name the Department of Hand, Department of Land Guildmasters. I could probably do some of the hand, and maybe some of the land. Okay. For hand, you've got Serendipity. You've got Redolent Rose. Do I know any others? Armorsmith, blacksmith, nope. Carpenter, nope. I literally talked to the carpenter guy last night. My infallible judgment. Yeah, I think I got Rendell and Rose and Serendipity. I think that might be it. I know the guy who's I don't know if he's the mining teacher, but he's part of the mining quest, is on the syndicate. What is his name? He's part of Amagina and Sons. Oh, what is it? Fergus, right? Because he's Hellsguard with a Seawolf name. Is Fergus even the leader? Isn't the minor guy though, right? Wow. If they make music category, Elio, remember, slow version of Maker of Ruin is called More Than Truth. Carpenter 1 is Master Beaten, specialist in hardwood and smooth shafts. Wait, you're fucking with me, right? It's sad that I genuinely don't know if you're fucking with me. That should tell. No, his name is Beaten Mainrocqua. He is literally Master Beaten. Wow. Fergus Lokilbson. Sorry, yeah, not Fergus Ferguson. Fergus Lokilbson. That's, yep, isn't associated with the guild. He's in the quest though. That's partly because the heterochromatic Lalafels that hang out with him are in maybe I'm here. Let me just pull up the mining, because maybe I'm thinking of something else. But there's the Lalafell bros that were from 1.0 that are part of that whole shtick. Limsa, Gridania, Ulda. Virgus Lokilbson is a chairman of Amma Genuson's Male Concern and a member of the prestigious syndicate, as one might expect a man of an army. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, right! Adalberta. Right. Severian. See, I remember all these stories. I just don't remember. Oh, Haman. Obviously, well, that's fighting, but. Oblivion. Specifically, this is Oblivion, not Return to Oblivion. Honestly, I feel like Severian has like one of the better crafting stories in A Realm Reborn. Honestly, I think all the Realm Reborn stories go pretty. They're pretty good, but I think Severian is a really good one. I'm disappointed you don't know this, Elio. The amount of dick jokes you get out of him. I don't know that I've ever actually finished all of the Carpentry quests, so I think I did on Lend, but I don't have any memory of completing them. Nope, that would be him. That's Footsteps in the Snow, Oblivion's Prelude. Oh, so it is. And I had no idea that had a name. I'm going to add that to name Oblivion's Prelude. Oh, no, it was Footsteps. Okay, that's why I was... This is... Okay, no, this is Footsteps. This is the Return to Oblivion version, because it goes... Bum, bum, bum. I was about to say, you have one character Omni 90. Yes, but I leveled all of Lendriel's crafters to 90 without ever doing a single one of the crafting quests. So... It's very... I'm currently, I just leveled Elio's crafters all to level 30 last night without doing a single crafting quest. My OCD could not. Well, the problem is that I'm worried about doing it when I'm not, my brain isn't at 100%, and I'm either often having to work on something or do. I don't have a lot of time to myself these days. So I don't have a lot of time to focus on the quests. And oftentimes when I'm playing, I'm just trying to like chill for a second to recoup, which means I'm doing something that's not combat oriented, or sorry, not combat, non-quest lore oriented. Okay. Maker's Ruin. This is Ultima's theme. Speak of the Devil. Serendipity Goldsmith, Red Element Rose Weaver. Yep, know those. Severian Lictor, Alchemist. Adalberta, Stern, Miner. Yeah. Okay, Severian and Adalberta. I guess I'll work place by place. That's a good idea. Name. Plan. That job. Guild Master. Okay, and I wanna lower. Okay, wait. Start with those stuff. It's so funny to me how much better the like, even like the diamond weapon version is, but especially like the. I mean, honestly, the diamond weapon is the thing, isn't it, for the most part? But how much better the ruby weapon version is of this is so good. Berthel Spade, blacksmith. Hananza Essi, armorer. Vigishta Dolfolkson, culinarian. What I would name. Wallalago Momolago, fisher. Eva Stork, leatherworker. Beaten. Does anybody here speak French? Can anybody help me with that main Roquois? I have no idea how I'm supposed to say that. Fufuchu, Fufuchu, Fuchu. Eva Stork. Serendipity goes. Now the Department of War, Department of Mage Guild Master. Okay, let's go through them. Let's see how many of those I can actually get. The hard part, right, is that you also have the jobs and also the classes. Abrun Senna. No, not Abrun. Abrun's not. I mean, Abrun is to do with White Mage, but oh fuck. Not Opapesi, Kamisena, Abrun Senna. Isumiyan for Conjury. Haman Holy Fist for Pugilist. Scholar. Well, Scholar you have asked. Oh, it's the Sea Wolf, but I don't know her name. I just did all the Arcanist quests and I still don't know her name. I don't know her name for Sea Wolves. Okay, that's healers. Gladiator. Oh, I don't know her name. She's blonde and she's a gladiator and she loves the guy with the sword and she shows up in. Oh, what is her name? Mila. I think Mila. Kokobusi for and that should take care of Gulda. Gridania. Oh, I don't remember her name for the archers. The archer or lancer, I don't remember either of their names. I feel like I know jack shit about Gridania. I don't. Controversial opinion. It's my least favorite of the starting cities. The Cookie Monster for Marauder. Got Warrior and Arcanist. Did I miss anything else? That Black Mage. Okay, so I got casters, I got healers, tanks. Yeah, I got Cookie Monster, I got Mila. Dragoon didn't, or Lancer didn't know, Archer didn't know. There's just Archer for ranged at the start. Lancer. Discount Captain Jack Sparrow for Rogue. Technically doesn't count because it's not starting, but it at least did have a class. Name all the Coco brothers. Look, I remember Coco Boosie because he got that Boosie, but like Mila Sword Song. Okay. Mila Dubergeme. You think I gotta remember it somehow with Gem. I said her name all the time during those streams we did not like 3 weeks ago. Rayo Senna. Shit, where's Rowan when you need them? Yeah. The Ruby Weapon version is excellent, and while we're on the subject of Bit Fact Tacos, I need to go get dinner sorta. See you all around. See you, Lynn! You ask you what the lyrics of Ultima is. It's a trick question. It's nonsense and original. Lyrics are only in the orchestral and the primal version. Ultimate theme is Ultima. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I can't, but let's see. Okay, let's do the main people involved with the each job. Obviously you've got Furious Gorge for Warrior. Oh, I'm forgetting the Gunbreaker guy's name. The guard in that. Dark Knight, you have. Oh god, it's not that I'm forgetting his name, I'm just tired. Give me a second. I'm not gonna look until I can remember it. Sigurd. Sidurgu. You have Paladin. Well, you have Jalen's. You also have Solxagil. This is Sri Lakshmi's theme, by the way. Also, is my audio good? Can you hear me over the game audio? Do I need to turn myself up at all? I can bump myself up a bit. He really just called him Kokobusi. Am I wrong? Tell me I'm wrong and I'll change my mind. Sounds fine? Okay, cool. Jack is the rogue head, yeah. Oh god. What's Justinian's dad's name? See, this is okay. Really, more than anything, character names is the thing I need to go study. Like, if you gave me a list of names, I would know it right away because I would see the shape. But I can see the shapes of names. I can't, like, I don't know how else to say. Like, I can't read I can't like remember names. Kokobuki. Right, sorry, Kokobuki, not Kokobusi. Kokobigo, Kokobani, Kokobezi, Kokoboha, Kokobusi. Oh no, it is Kokobusi. Okay, Magic's brothers. The name of Kokobusi got the best name. This is YouTube. We are contractually obligated. Like, share, and subscribe. Boop that like button. Boop it now. Albrecht. Who's Albrecht? Also, what's the rogue? What's the Hrothgar's name? Who's the main guy for the Gunbreaker? Are you fluent enough in the Eorzean alphabet? Yeah. If you put an Eorzean word in front of me, I'll know it. Although I could probably stand to do a flashcards of it to like refresh myself. There's probably a letter or two I wouldn't know off the bat without looking at the word, or without like looking, because it's in next other words. I can just read it by context. No joke. Shape of names makes perfect sense. Thank you, Crape. But in an uneven number of times. That's important. Wait, Albrecht from Warframe. Let's not confuse Elio. Can you read the Norvrandian alphabet? You know, that's interesting. I can, but not probably as well as the Eorzean alphabet. But I can. Okay, let's add that. Practice. Brandian. I don't know why I capitalize everything. Also, if any of you guys have any first base question, definitely pass that my way. Because the first is some of my weakest. Because I was always waiting for Encyclopedia Eorzea Volume 3 to come out. I was waiting for that to happen about 2 years ago. I never actually took the time to make sure I was researching beforehand. Who wrote the New Eorzean Geographic? Oh, what's her name? The girl with the bro, right? Oh no, sorry, the New Eorzean, isn't the New Eorzean Geographic? That's the different one. That's I can tell you where to find the info. If I'm not mistaken, it's what's his face, the cartographer, right? Roderick Ironheart? That's probably not who you're... No, because the New Eorzean Geographic's actually a thing. Not Kipf? No, she writes the Uldan one, right? Yeah, like if I give you a sentence using the letters, could you translate? Yeah. There's a Kukune script as well, but I haven't been able to find a good translation myself in English. Ah, here. There is one in E2, if I'm not mistaken. Étalon and Marset. Man, Ray, I'm glad you love all the things that I have not historically had that much interest in learning. Because some of that background character stuff like that, I also can't tell if, like, my brain is Swiss cheese, or if I'm just trying to store a lot of information in my brain, especially while also trying to do video creating and stuff. So, like, if I was studying all this stuff full time, I might have a better it better stuck in my head? Or is it like reasonable that I don't remember all of this? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Ah, here we go. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm an idiot. Page 040. I can just pull this up on screen. Is this Chrysalis? Oh, X-Death theme. Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. Oh, that's. I don't want to search that. I want to search this. There we go. The origin of Far Eastern script can be traced back almost 2,000 years to a system of writing developed in ancient Yanxia. Unlike Eorzean, which employs letters, graphemes, to construct a literal representation of the word's pronunciation, Yanxian was made up of logograms, thousands upon thousands of unique characters representing individual words or parts of words, morphemes. A principal drawback of this system, however, was that literacy was dependent on the memorization of these countless characters, a task that proved impossible for all but the educated elite. From Yanxian script slowly evolved a series of syllabic letters that removed the meaning from simplified renderings of older characters or retaining the pronunciation. These new kana could be arranged much like the graphemes of Eorzean to form sounds and words, effectively reducing the number of characters to be put into memory from over 10,000 to approximately 100, and opening the door for the majority of Othardians to learn their letters. This is literally just hiragana. Like, I mean, not visually, but I just mean the same principle. In fact, literally, I think it's Aiueo kakikukeko sashi su seiso tachi tsu teto nani nuneno ahihuheho mami mumemo yayu yo radi dudero wa wo gagi gugego. Yeah, I mean, it's literally. I mean, they have special characters for extensions rather than just duplications, like using u for an elongation of an o. But, like, yeah. Oh, right, that was the whole thing in, what was it, Metal Gear. The Patriots. I haven't watched a lot of JoJo, but yeah, the name checks out. I swear Chrysalis had Thunderer as this theme. I don't know. Honestly, I specifically remember that I didn't remember what the name or, like, specific theme for Chrysalis was, so that's why. I love that the Pugilist Master is named Haman Holy Fist. Such a great name. And a JoJo's reference. Oh, is it a JoJo's reference? I had no idea. But also, he seems like a JoJo character, and also does a great name. Remember a lot of stuff I don't, so it's only fair. Okay. Name all the custom delivery NPCs. Minago, the Ruby Sea Princess, I almost said Furiai. The guy in the honeybee. The beehive. Guy in the beehive. Andon, Margaret, that one guy in Ishgard. That one Elzen in Ishgard. I don't remember his whole deal. Yeah. Kaishir. Oh, well, of course it was Kaishir. I forgot. I thought we were turning things into someone else, but right, it is Kaishir that you actually do it for. I forgot. I totally forgot it was like you actually turn it into Kaishir. I was thinking about the proprietor of the place. Custom delivery NPC. I feel like we're discovering very clearly that my biggest fault is people's names. Slow. Oh, of course, slow. Obviously, you've got the whole opening of the orphanage. I think it's a JoJo reference. Haman in combination with big punches reads JoJo to me. I mean, it definitely reads JoJo. Whether it was whether intentional or not, or like explicit or not, it definitely reads JoJo. Got big JoJo energy. Look, we all want big JoJo energy, and I want big Mojo JoJo energy. Oh, also, if you haven't watched it yet, new video out today. It's like 30 seconds long, but it is, I highly recommend you watch it. It's probably the most memey video I'll be doing for a while. I just saw Estinian Wormblood in my book, and let's just say it's relevant to today's video. Alto, oh really, Alto as well in the Firmament. That's a great custom delivery too. Oh, you know, I should go back to looking through the book because I was looking for things to study. Honestly, right now this is the preliminary study. Okay, the Raven. I was right. Okay, the Raven is one of them. And is that the one that Keith does? Keep. Yep, Keith Jack. Yeah. Okay, I'm not sweet. Okay, so I at least got the one from Ul'dah, which, or sorry, not the Ul'dah. Raven's 12's Wood. Mithril Eye is the. Who writes for the Mithril Eye? Premier paper and commercial hub of Ul'dah, the Mithril Eye employs expert terms of financial correspondents and economists who gather and analyze information on the latest market trends. Ever laden with trade forecasts, it commands a dedicated readership among Ul'dah and any else with aspirations for profit. Of special interest to the paper are incidents of potential impact upon the Eorzean economy. The Eye is known for its high editorial standards and painstaking research articles, including Havik Alvik's regular column on words and language, the living lexicon, and military commenter Oska Yaska, cogent critiques of wartime affairs. On the lighter side, features such as the popular reporter Ellie Reese's coverage on the Phantom Thief can enjoy great appeal among the general populace. I know the name pops up, but Ray, when do any of the NPCs that are related to the Mithril Eye show up? Like, what are some of the times that they actually do pop in? Oh, my partner who has Deadpool right now is visiting family. Just tried out some of my bath bombs. You're right, Japanese. Enoru Kokuban. Oh, Kokuban. Oh, I see. Enoru Kokuban. Yeah, so it is Kokuban. Kokuban. So yeah, if we read it in the Japanese, it is Cockfur. The Phantom Thief is Hildebrand. Right. This theme is from Final Fantasy V. It is Exdeath's theme. Musical theme. Oh, you know what I should do? Every time I get one right, I should take it out of the playlist. I know what is gonna come next, but what are these live? Oh, this is Athena. That's why I'm so not used to hearing the thing. Yeah. I've been doing P12S, and that's why my brain broke for a second. It like crossed over 3 different timelines. Crepe, are you around? Are you okay if I, as we go along, am destroying this playlist, but just by removing stuff from it? Or are you planning to use it for stuff? All right, Elio, you ready for the super chain theory? I am. I would like to point out, Des, that I felt very confident by the end. So for those who know, Des is in my static. I felt very confident for everything up to where we were at. I was getting the X's and crosses down even good. So I'm ready to go for Sunday. Okay, the Herald. Didn't know at all. Name of leader's weapons. Shoals with Truth Seeker. Thancred's was unnamed blades. Orifix for Papalimo. I'm still not in P11S. Oh, because are you waiting for your... I think you copy it. Oh, okay. How do you copy it? Or can you... Do you mind, Crepe? Do you mind copying it for you? So I can adjust this one. Or maybe if I... Well, I'll figure it out whether once you let me know. What are the names of the Monkey King Auspice and the Kitsune one? Well, I'm assuming the Monkey King is just Son Goku or in some way. Name of all the... Bravura. Name of all the relic weapons. That's pretty good. I can name like the quest lines, but I definitely couldn't name all the relics weapons off the top of my head. Can I name every dungeon in the game? Yes, I definitely can name every dungeon in the game. The question is just, can I remember every dungeon in the game off the top of my head? That part of the song right there sounds a lot like something from Mirror. I don't think I can copy it because I created it. Okay. Save the list of the library. Is that... Like, is it now... Give me a second. Okay, sweet. Okay. We can do it this way. So we got... That's weird that Maker's Ruin was called part 1 and this and Ultimate was part 2. Maker's Ruin is the second part. Doesn't look like I can edit this. Oh well. I can copy it over, but it's just a copy. Everything is not a... Unfortunate. Look to the light. Are Thancred's daggers named Nameless Blades, or they just don't have a name? Because I remember being giving name to hers. Yeah, they do have names. Where is it listed? I know the name of them is listed somewhere. It's like in-game. I bet they'll talk about it in E3 as well. But yeah, unnamed blades. Obtained through trade in Loth Ostvath, Thancred carries one heavy blade, most likely as a salvaged artifact of ancient Allag, and a slim taper dagger. Despite products being of necessity rather than choice, the Archon has grown quite fond of the odd pair. It just seems they are unnamed blades. It's not like the unnamed blades or anything. It's just unnamed blades. It's actually Bayonetta's theme because of Anabasios' fishing for the 4 effects of P4 as is Castlevania, P8 is DMC, mixed with Resident Evil, P12 is Bayonetta. That... I'm a little upset right now, Infinite, because what you just said made more sense than it should have. And you're actually right. Name the types of Ashkins. Okay, well, you got 3 basic, when it comes to the... You got 3 basic breakdowns. You've got... Bloodborne, Bloodless, and Elementals. Ooh. Okay. Of the Bloodborne, there are Beastkin, Vilekin, Seedkin, Wavekin, Cloudkin, Scalekin. I think that's all. Let me know if I missed one. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I think this is the normal Oblivion. This is not Return to Oblivion. Nope, it is Footsteps in Snow. I don't know why I keep mistaking Footsteps in Snow. I know Return to Oblivion, but for some reason, is Footsteps in Snow in the original Oblivion is very different, right? I'm not crazy. This is what? The FF6 battle boss theme? Yeah. Take an escape, boss theme, battle decisive, yeah. Bloodborne, have you perchance met Crypt Lurker? Yes. I have a Bloodborne joke in one of my recent videos that videos coming up in a bit. I don't know if it'll come out with it though, because it's very dumb. Bloodlist, you have Forgekin, Soulkin, and Ashkin. Elementals, you have a whole plethora of weird things like fairies and sprites and then Void Centaur also. Oh, and then Chimera. Chimera are also a weird classification. Yeah. Oh, this is... I missed it, but this is Byakko, right? This isn't Seiryu. Seiryu's with the, like... Yeah, this... It's not... Or is this the intro to Suzaku? Because it's... I think it's Byakko. Yeah! I haven't realized. Ooh, do I need to do a lyrical lore on this? This has got some good lyrics. Man, I gotta keep working on lyrical lores. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Suzako's a female performer. Yeah, that's what that caught my ear. Rich reflection caused which calamity? I keep trying to remember. This is the boss theme for P1, P2, and P3. I have that on here because I don't remember it, but I do have those written down in my notes because I keep forgetting them. I have no idea what this is. Is this the Monster Hunter? Is this Rathalos? I bet you that's what this is because they love their trumpet. Yeah, it is Rathalos. Okay, sweet. Battle on the Big Bridge. Oh, sorry, Battle on the Big Keep. But... Adelphoi. Cloak of 9 Lives. This is Oracle. This is the second phase of Eden of P12 or of E12S. This is when Gaia is getting her memories back from Mitron. They keep breaking. Okay, I'll keep them on the list of needing to listen to and memorizing. That to me, it sounds, it's like Torn from the Heavens and More Than Truth. It just sounds the same. Or sorry, Maker's Ruin. I'm gonna keep this on though because it's a frickin' bop. Not that Oblivion isn't. How long have we been going? About an hour? Oh, sweet. We've been going for over 2 hours. Dude, if you guys have never done E12S, you can do it really easily with 8 people. It's a lot of fun now, without having to do too many mechanics, and it's dope. I'd be happily run some people through it. Today's confirmation about Metron is really interesting. What? Oh yeah, that. So for those of you who haven't read it, there's a new short story that came out today. And in it they talk. I'm going to talk about it for a second. So spoilers if you haven't read it yet. And it's not. It's very much an epilogue, but it talks about the convocation. One of the things, it seems like Metron, when they were on the convocation, were female. And even though the body that they were elevated in during the time that they took the role of Metron as an Ascian was male, they the person during the time of the convocation was female, and it was not a different Metron. It seems that could have been an error. I actually might go look at the Japanese to see if they don't actually specify gender, and then in English they did, and then it was a mistake. But yeah. This is E2. Oh, no. Hey, Laura! Good to go to have you. I was just thinking about you the other day. Actually, not the other day. Last night. Not 12 hours ago. This is E12. E12S. Can everyone hear it as a Pokemon battle? It definitely sounds like a Pokemon battle theme. Very much like a Gen 5 Pokemon battle theme. I mean, that would check because Logriff guy is just always gay. Exactly. Yeah, it would further play into all of that for sure. Okay, I can move on from that music now just because we got it down. This is the extreme. Is that phase 2 or P12? P12S. So it's in P12S. It's in specifically, it's the second, it's the Oracle of Darkness phase. That Metron thing was driving me crazy this morning. You're welcome, Sarah. Yeah, so it's actually pretty easy. Hey, there we go, Ruby Weapon. We were talking about it a bit in the Endwalker Discord, in the Discord and the Endwalker Spoilers tab, but it's actually pretty easy to solve because basically we only ever see Metron's form after the sundering, but that they were sundered, so the individual would have risen to the convocation. So, for instance, the same way that Azem, you can be a female Viera and still be an inheritor of Azem's soul, even if Azem was male. This potentially your gender your sex and gender does not preclude your ability to inherit the soul of a different person. Or inherit a person that was maybe a different sex or gender. It seems to be the implication. Again, it could have just been a mistake on their part, but it's actually pretty easy to still work within the rules. Hot take, it should have been P12 normal phase 2. I'm assuming you mean to Pandemonium, you mean Eden? Zem specifically wasn't male if you're playing Viera. Well, female Viera. I mean Sadu. Beatrice! Yeah, I do think Oracle of Darkness should have been in the, I know that, they don't do it that way, but man, I feel like everyone should be allowed to, should get to experience shit like that. That one was, really important for the story. Experience phase 2. Omega, I think is better for having, if you experience phase 2, but it's not necessary. Alexander, it doesn't really have phase 2. Eden, it super matters. Pandemonium doesn't, it's not that necessary. It's nice, but it's not that necessary. Oh yes, she got even more goddess-like, but also looks kind of like she fused with Unalesca from Final Fantasy X. Because that's the whole point of the game, actively changing his gender to match yours and having words like male, female toggle for sex. For some reason, I hallucinated the extreme as being the E2N theme. I don't get why I thought that. I don't know. Also, you plan to come back anytime soon, Laura, or still taking a break? Still busy? I know it's especially schooling right now for a lot of people is getting intense. Zem gender matching yours is so hard that it matches it even inside material. Well, technically speaking, well, oh, right, no, because you're right. You do match it with the Warrior of Light specific. It's not. This is Dancing Mad. This is Kefka fight. I will say, for years, people were like, oh man, Dancing Mad is great, and I like heard a little bit of it, and I was like, it's fine. And then I actually did it. I did the Kefka Savage, and actually like progged it with friends, and hearing it a bunch during that, and hearing its the full, like all 6 movements of it, made me like it a lot more. I've done no Demins. I'm taking you into some EXs, and I will teach you how, and it'll be a great time. Look, I can literally, I bet you I could beat Zodiark just with audio cues. Maybe I'd fuck up a little bit more than that, but I bet you I could, if I practice a little bit, I could actually straight up beat Zodiark without EX, without just listening. It's 4 movements. Oh, sorry, 4 movements. I don't know why I thought it was 6. Also, speaking of not having done Savage, we're running an event this Saturday for people who have not run Savage before. We're going to teach you how to run it. We're going to do really easy ones, and we're going to show you kind of like what to understand about it. You should definitely come join us. We'll have a good time. Dancing Mad is Uematsu's masterpiece. I don't want to say hard disagree, but I mean, maybe of the 6-bit era, of the 8-bit, or, well, of the pixel era, sure. But, like, nah. Because, I don't know about you, but Uematsu went hard on some of the other soundtracks, like 10. Oh, 10. Final Fantasy 10! Ah, yes! Okay, but admittedly... I gave up catching up for the event. Well, don't worry, Crepe. We might do Alta Roy. So do you have like O1S unlocked? Because you'd be able to do that. I remember the old comment. For composers, SNES sound chip is like crayons. Uematsu used crayons to paint the Sistine Chapel. Yeah. Oh, specifically SNES sound bit? Oh, yeah. Yes. Then 100% agreed. No question. If we're talking about SNES in specific, it is... I mean, especially if we're talking about SNES. Because, like... Look, I like a lot of 4's music, but there's not, like, any one theme that beats this. Like, people... Don't get me wrong. People have taken the 4 Fiends theme and run with it since its creation. But... yeah, I probably should start playing again. Less busy nowadays, but also much lower energy most of the time. Well, hey, I mean, if you want to get back into doing some raiding or something, or just want to do like one night a week or something, feel free to let us know if you're coming back in. It is really, I mean, honestly, it's not, in some ways not surprising that Final Fantasy VI is where the pixel era ended. I mean, obviously, it's because technology was being pushed further at that point, too. But also, I think they kind of made the, like, best game that they were going to make of that time with that tech. Pounding a gorilla, pounding a gorilla, pounding a gorilla, Titan. I don't know, Dwella. Titan. But is this... But is this E4 or is this just normal original? This is just original, right? I don't know how I would tell the difference. Yeah, okay, it is just... I don't know, Dwella. Titan. I don't know, Dwella. I don't know, Dwella. When I do a lyrical lore, I'm just gonna have to do for the, like... Realm Reborn one, I'm just gonna, because some bunch of the primals have almost no lyrics in them, I'm just gonna have to do them all as like one video. Been trying the on the older EX and Savages Unsynced with my tiny FC, and it's been fun learning time. Awesome, Kiko. Well, if you want to join us for the event that we're going to be doing on Saturday, definitely come join. Okay, there's fucking Athena. Okay, go away, Athena. You won your worst mom of the year award. Hey, A11S. Fucking Cruise Chaser. I'm gonna listen to this for a bit just because I love it. It's just, oh, there's something about like a certain style of like Japanese synth and Japanese and like J-rock. Like there's just certain instrumentation choices that I don't know. I just hear it and I immediately like I know this is Japanese. I don't know what it is. S, it's A11 normal. Okay, well it's into the A11 normal too. Wait, is the raid group's missing a slot? One slot just opened up. Yeah, so weirdly enough, Laura, one slot just opened it up. So if you want to talk about it, you can message me later and we'd love to have you. If I can, I'll pop in. Love to have you, Kiko. Forward and back, and then forward and back. Back and forward. This is the Primal Stream. I don't think that actually was the Primal Stream. Or do you mean like the band Primal? Because that was, according to that was just the original one. The original, well, the original is, well, yeah, it sounds like blah, 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 blah. Exponential entropy. Backward, forward. I just love how all the Alexander songs are also very much Gabi songs too. Like, oh, the Brute Justice theme is so good. Fragments and one dot. Oh, that almost was it. That would have been really funny if instead of Locust it was Brute Justice. Okay, I know Locust, but I'm gonna move it to Brute Justice because I want to listen to it. Is there any additional story stuff or just cool what ifs with the EX and Savage stuff? So with the Savage stuff, there is sometimes some story stuff that's kind of nice. In the biggest case of story relevant second phases, I would argue is Eden. Eden has E8S and E12S. I think add some pretty important stuff. Pandemonium, all 4 second phases actually I think are kind of nice to definitely add a bit. Omega, there's not really a bunch. It's just cool. The Omega stuff isn't really that important. I mean, the Omega stuff's a little bit more important if you care about the Omega Ultimate. EX wise, think of any EX that adds anything that's not in normal narratively. Yeah, I mean, maybe an occasional mechanic here or there that might be cool, but like not really with EXs. Follow to doctor's duster, fragments in one direction. Last of north, the doctor. Suspect. Sorry. Just love that song so much. Locust, my beloved. If I could name the one theme that is my best of all, it's gonna be... Really? Locust? Like... Locust? Locust? Okay. Especially after twinning. Okay, I guess in twinning it's nice, but like, honestly, Locust might probably be my lowest of just Alexander. Tickets to the Gabi Philharmonic. For sure, Crepe. I mean, I enjoy clearing 11. I ain't going back to P10. Oh, I wonder which one this could be. Honestly, all of Omega's... No, not all of Omega. A lot of the Omega raids are really fun. Like, I really enjoyed... I think... You know, it's funny. I remember Mr. Happy saying this, like, years ago, and I was, like, surprised because I wasn't doing as much Savage raiding at the time. But he was like, yeah, I think the best end of tier bosses they ever did was the Stormblood one, was the Omega ones. And I was like, really? I don't know. I'm surprised by that. But having gone back and done them right now, dude, E4 or 04 and 08 are such a blast. I mean, and 012 is really good too. 012 is also a lot of fun. But like, other than having to face the clowns in certain directions, I really, really enjoy 08. This thing is freaking. As this the world ends, task of tomorrow. Gabby! One brings shadow, one brings the light. All souls are tied. Sweet and bright. Tempered ice. Devils early to ride. Twilight they die. From the light. Sorry. Oh, God. Man, Shadowbringers and Footfalls will always get me going. I'm believing in you, but also have expecting for you to name it wrong anyways. After Footsteps in the Snow. I'm struggling with that one for sure. What was the last time Elio slept? For a long period? Because I told a lie earlier because I did take a nap. Like 12 hours ago for about 2 to 4 hours. Also, I'm having fun, thank you. I like rocking out, and it's a lot of fun. I should actually Evolve. We fall. Because this one is specifically who brings shadow. Okay, but yes. This is like, okay. I am technically wrong. It is not technically Shadowbringers. You're right. But also, it's like when I say more than truth and I mean the Maker's Ruin, right? Like, you're not, if you say like, well, you mean the Maker's Ruin, like, you're right, but you get what I'm saying. Like, the fundamental, you know. The one without Eternal Wind part, yeah, and Lady Enjoy. Yeah. I accidentally left the stream on my phone at a very low volume, so I just heard, Dobby! It has Shadowbringer's energy. I mean, it's literally just one part of the song. Okay. Continuing on. Also, I feel like I'm having nothing of interesting visuals on the screen at the moment. This is Seiryu's theme. Yep, that is Seiryu's theme. You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna go ahead and log on Elio. Give me a second to log on. Screen's gonna go dark for a second just so I can enter my stuff. Okay. Excuse me. There we go. I'm a sucker for all things gobble. Or Gobby is sucker for all things well. I worked as a teacher helper in university. Getting incredibly picky during exams is my favorite. Well, it is how look, people pointing out this is the weird man, these are shuffling. It's not in order, but this is Suzaku. It's not damn Shadowbringers. It's who brings Shadow. It's complete different tracks. Well, I'm appreciative for your corrections because it's how I'm going to learn over time. Hey, there's Laffy. I'm going to just be hanging out here in Limsa if people want to, like, hang out here. Okay, continuing on to things to ask questions for. I keep thinking like, oh god, I'm getting distracted. Then I realized that like literally memorizing the songs was actually a really important thing because it was one of the major categories. That is Ultimate's theme. I know Ultimate's theme. This is Innocence theme. Rosenthal, machinist. Okay, wait. Let's see if we can get it. The cards, they are for the different heavens, and there's 6 of them for the 6 different heavens. For the heaven of wind, you have the arrow. For the heaven of ice, you have the spear. For the heaven of earth, you have the bowl. For the heaven of water, you have the ewer. For the heaven of fire, you have the balance. For the heaven of lightning, you have the tower. Eat shit! Oh, I was off by 1. It's not the tower, it's the spire. Nope. Which one of the tracks starting with in is that? It is Innocence's theme. What is Estinian's family name? Valerno. I do know that one. Estinian Valerno. But he is known more commonly as Estinian Wormblood. It's Insanity. Oh, okay. Well, it was just listed as Innocence theme on the thing, so that's all I had to go off of. Oh. This is P9, P10. Oh, God. I'll make for you special cells. I guess my time's up. Eat, fight, eat, fight. What is even that? One Amongst the Weary. Yeah, I always forget what that one's called. Special cells. Okay, this is E4S. Or is this the original? No, okay, this is just the original again. Oh, right, because we're not taking them out. That's why I was thrown off. I did the process of elimination thing. This is Diamond Weapon. See, in Infinite, the thing is that'll happen for... Oh, yeah. It's not your boss theme. It's ours. Let me know if my audio is broken now. I can bounce myself up a little bit. The lights will shine again. What they saw. What I saw. Man, okay. I know Endwalker's not everyone's cup of tea, but fuck me are the emotions in it. Oh, I could have asked for no better finale. I just literally couldn't have. But the emotions that I wanted and I needed, that was... Endwalker was the expansion I wanted. If Endwalker's not somebody's cup of tea, can I get a double portion? That's a great way of framing it. I should replay Endwalker now that I actually have emotions. Yeah, honestly, Alara, I will say super worth it. And I will say, frankly, I don't think that it's hyper diminished by a second playthrough. I don't think it's really diminished by knowing what's going to happen. I think in some ways it can resonate even harder. No, the Endwalker OC just slaps hard. Yeah. Dude, one of my favorite things in the world is when I do trial roulette and I get that with sprouts who have, it's their first time through, and you're with 6 other people who have all done it before, and you're all you know, don't let, you're trying to pretend oh no, we're actually gonna kill by the attack, and then the whole thing happens. P4S. Or P4. It literally helped me fighting a literal depression, and let me tell you, it was one of the only times I used Limit Break to damage mental concept. Yeah. As someone who has done Endwalker a number of times, I can say there are a number of times, I can say that there are certain parts that are always great. I will say, for me, just the concept and execution of the walk and what it is, just works perfect for me. And just also stories about saying it doesn't really matter whether or not you know the destination, the journey is the point, will always just do a lot for me. I still think you're crazy. The fact that you're replaying all the others and skipping on it, but that's the, wow, wait, what are you telling me? It shrieks? Yeah, I cried so much during that Endwalker finale. Yeah. Oh, right, because we talked about the reasons you're skipping, right? The journey was the friends with Endwalker, and what we Endwalked with along the way. As someone who went through End the first time not doing any side content, a second playthrough with all the things unlocked was absolutely worth it, yeah. I also think that the thing is that a lot of, in my opinion, a lot of the 14 stories are worth playing at different points in your life. Even just A Realm Reborn, experiencing it, having already experienced the story that comes after it can add a lot. I gotta do a freaking. I gotta do lyrical ores on everything. Metal. Must clear the map bubbles. I'm having to do them all a second time on Elio. Sri Lakshmi. I will say too. I mean, look, the first time I played Endwalker, I went through it completely alone, and it was, you know, I was in Ultima Thule almost completely alone because it was, Dragon Song. It was the, you know, day 2 or maybe even 3 of it being out, and it was a very solitary experience, and the game still had been a very solitary experience at the time. And then going through a second time with all of you guys. Showing up to the Field of Flowers, all of you guys in in your ancient robes, and going in together. I mean, all of that just, yeah, that was really good. That was really powerful. 2 very different experiences, and both very, very powerful. Dragon Song was my top 14 song on Spotify this year. Exvent Leonis has very cool one actuality. It has transitioned from bite in forbidden fruits to bite into the flesh. Oh, cool. Hello. Honestly, whenever I hear... Oh, man. Whenever I hear also Endwalker... Oh, hey, your answer. Dude, I love... When the freaking Night song comes in on Endwalker, but the lyrics have changed to the Dravanian... The lyrics changed now to the Dravanian Horde and the Knights singing in defense of home. Because, like, in the original Heavensward music, it's basically about the Eorzean betrayers and vengeance shall be ours, and we will break them, and the Knights singing about guarding and the, like, stalwart walls of Ishgard, and then the Endwalker version, which is them singing about defending home. Both of them. And it's just, oh, it's so good! Thy life is a riddle, bear rapture and sorrow. Hey, Garuda's theme. I love your answer. Yeah. Children of the land, do you hear? Man, I'm so sad that fell through. I was supposed to have a interview with the singer of Answers, but her PR person or whatever just stopped getting responding to us. So. Or they kind of just fell off the face of the earth. I don't know what happened there. Susan. Okay. Would you like to explain the lyrics of that song? Yes. There's and now fall. You see, it's a very complicated. There's a lot of complication and nuance to it. It's Garuda singing about her desire not only for her Hydaelyn brethren to fall from the heights of Azizla and join and become the Ixali, but also is a representation of her desire for her enemies to be slain, for them to be cast to the ground in a way. So both it represents the Ixal and their flightlessness as they've been cast from the heavens, and their enemies and what they desire for them. Man, I just made that up out of my ass. I don't know if it sounded good at all, but... Ooh, dragon characteristics. Let's, because it's basically the way dragons go is you got dragonets, and then it's the elements that they're close to affect what they become. Because like phallic has become if they're near lightning, they become phallic. Not phallic like a penis. Earth is carapace. I don't know what Verge and Borbadak are. Tell me more about phallic dragons, Elio. It's F-A-L-A-K. How else am I supposed to say that? Phalak? I played MSQ with a friend. She had to go for 10 minutes during the ultimate duel. Right when it became clear that the twins had to do their stuff. I was crying the entire time until she came back. Yeah. I hear that. The time that I had to pause when I was playing this game is different, but very different emotion. But when Teslin happened, I had to take a break from the game for a night. There's just too cruel a fate to too kind of a person. Also, did I get Beastkin, Seedkin, Valkin, Wavekin, Cloudkin, Scalekin, Spoken? I didn't say Spoken when we mentioned Bloodborne earlier. Oh, and sorry, I said Elementals. I should have said Transcendence. Transcendence include Elementals and Void Sense. Transcendence is the term. It's Dragon Eyes. Eyes, not balls. It's Thal who has the balls. I just stopped for a few days after a particular scene from the Weapons quest line. You know, it's interesting. A lot of people were affected by the Weapons quest line pretty heavily in a way that I don't know why I wasn't. Because the only scenes that I can think of the only scene that I particularly really bothered me in the Weapons quest line was the family. That scene did. The others, there's not really any other scenes that particularly disturbed me that much. I was already crying from it. Oops. Stop playing for the night after Teslin as well. Did not help that the body horror hits me hard. Yeah, I'm the same way, Light. Body horror is what hits me very hard. Especially cruel transformation against someone's will into something horrific. Especially to kind people hits hard. This is P11. I love this. It's a great thing. Is Spoken a term for all sapient life forms or just the racist ones? Look, the taxonomy. I didn't make the taxonomy, okay? It's canonically, it is in the canon. It is flawed. I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Do you guys want to see the little thumbnails I made for our team when we do? So we have like an alert that tells us that we're going to be raiding each night. And my one that I made for E11 is, I think it's this one. I am the emissary, and I shall never die. Just all the different versions of him dead that have died. Man, the first time I realized that To the Edge was the Amaratine theme, oh, that hit hard. Oh yeah, and for those of you who haven't seen our P10 theme, the P10 one. I found the questline a bit emotional, yeah. It's interesting, I understand why people did it. It's just interesting because usually I'm used to the one being more emotional than other people, so the fact that it didn't hit me as hard as others. It also may just be that, like, maybe, like, children's stuff does not hit me particularly harder than other people, and also family stuff doesn't necessarily hit me that hard inherently. Like, I mean, Fortunal and the Twins hits me really hard, but... Elio, I didn't notice. Ouch. What? What didn't you notice? I was mothered most by the sweaty valence. Lyrical lore for fleeting moments when? Soon. I want to work on... you know what? I will write it down just because there's so many songs. The problem is I would love to just spend a bunch of weeks working on nothing but lyrical lore. But I feel like if I do that, it's not going to pan out well for views. And especially lately with, lately I've been, money being a lot tighter for me. I've had to be way more conscientious about what kind of content I put out. What was the song? Fleeting Moment. Wait, which one? Why do I not remember? Oh, this one. Oh. This is called Fleeting Moment. Okay. Well played. Well played. I'm a little tired. Not to use P11 theme as a karaoke version of To the Edge. What got me during the weapons was just what a hateable villain they had. Yeah. I guess the thing is, like... To me, Valens is great in that he's cartoonish. Well, not cartoonish, even cartoonish. A little cartoonishly evil, but like people like Valens exist. I think because I have no empathy or any kind of compassion for Valens, it makes it so I feel less for the story. Like, I have pity for Xenos because Xenos was forged. Xenos didn't have to end up the way Xenos did. And it's demonstrated in not only in the MSQ, but in the, like, side stories. It doesn't mean I, like, condone it. It doesn't mean, like, I'm like, oh, poor Xenos. But it does mean I'm like, okay, I have pity. But, like, Valens is just an absolute asshat. And just, like, in every way and for no discernible reason. Elio, do you need more food? Oh, I'll get plenty of food and sleep. And the other thing is I'm going to sleep real good because I'm going to have worked hard. The Emerald music is in this track. Yeah, this is just the Emerald team theme. Yep. And, this theme, the Amaratine theme, the Elpis theme, To the Edge, all of them use that main bit. Also, I love that fight. That was a really fun. I thought that was a really fun Savage fight. Okay. This is Bismarck's theme. Okay, I think we have everything from here. Ooh, you know what? Garlean titles. I don't think I know enough of those. There was one other thing I was just thinking about adding. Okay. That's EE1. I'm gonna set aside. Which one of the two Bismarck themes? Well, this is the second part of the Bismarck theme. The first part was the first part that we saw. Alio, do you need more for? No, what I need is more things to bounce off of to keep me going. Also, honestly, this has been like a rousing success already because just even defining a bunch of the stuff that we need to study. Also, I forgot, I didn't even mention, Naniri's in Thailand today, is in Bangkok, so there will be no FF5 stream. That's one of the reasons I'm doing this today and now. Are there trials other than Bismarck that give you a special animation for duty fail? I'm gonna say yes. I don't off the top of my head know. Arousing success. I think there might be a special one for Shinryu where he can break all the platforms, or that might not be it, because I think he like blasts the laser. Bangkok, the Oriental setting. The city don't know what the city is getting. Someone helped me with that, but like I swear to God, oh, that was what it was. Ranked enemy names. This is the same energy as Disciples of Hand Jobs. I do love that I really did that by accident. That was not on purpose. But I mean, like, the amount of you guys that found your way to the Eorzean Archives because of videos that popped off, right, is a good example of, like, why I need to be mindful of putting out the right kind of videos. Because otherwise, like, we're not exactly the biggest channel. Sonic Boom! I know I'm too early. Sonic Boom! Okay. Okay. So we got our world map here. Let's see if I can name everything. Airslate, Old Charlian, the Isle of Ham, the Isle of is that the Isle of Yorn? I thought that was supposed to be the Isle of Val. No, that's the Isle of Yorn. Will all be. Also makes more sense because the Isle of Val is missing. So Isle of Yorn, Isle of Ham. The Far Reach. Main Stormblood boss battle theme. Oh, this is Kugane Ohashi. Far Reach, where the Hellsguard are from. Dervania, you've got the Churning Mists. Up here. The Speak of Some All. This is Foot Snows Falls. You're welcome. Footsteps in Snow. Man, I keep getting this song. And now I'm just starting to get the same songs over and over again. Give me a song I haven't had yet. This is not what I meant, but What Angel Wakes Me, that's fine. What Snow's for? According to Google, Steps of Faith had a unique duty fail cutscene, but now it doesn't since it's a solo duty. That's, I think, that's what I was thinking of. Right, but it's no longer. Do you guys remember? Well, actually, some of you may not. A lot of you haven't been around that long, but like for years you would do trial roulette, and that's like all you would get. Vilbrin, Lenosia, the Rotano Sea, Strait of Merlthor, Hydaelyn, Mordona, the famed Saltmoor. You've got Mordona itself, Kurthus, Sea of Ash, Sea of Jade, Cape Meat, the Siren Song Sea, South Sea Isles, Thavnair, Uznair, Vanaspati, the Bounty, Anchorite Corvos, Balnain, Gaelix Bend, the Burn, Scotty Mountain Range, Wilmore Jungle, Nagsha, the Crescent. What is it? The Fanged Crescent, I think. The Knowing Sea, the Dalaval and Grath, the Unpromised, Tail Mountains, the Arras. Doesn't Bismarck still have a unique fail scene? Yeah, Shinryu doesn't count. Well, Shinryu, I guess, is a little weird, because, like, is it a unique scene? Like, he has an enrage, but is it, like, a unique animation? Forgotten as well, the hardest trial. Yeah. The only boss in the game literally has an alarm for its strongest attack baked in OST. I'm here because a friend showed me the Sophia lyrical lore. Oh, that's great, Crepe. That makes me feel good, because that was one of my, like, early videos. That makes me feel... That's good to know. A dip that's a trade, but never old prey or Rataten. Oh, right, because you came in so late. Oh, wow. That's crazy. You're not missing out on much, I'll say that. Azim Step, there's the Arras, got the Blind Frost up here. You got Hingashi with Bugyo. This is Koshu, this is Shishu, this is Rasa and Kaikyo. Ruby Tide. Actually don't know what that is up there. Oh, I think this is Mount Daitenzan. I don't know if that's what that's saying, but oh no, like, that's one of the cities, I think. Mara City is down here. Oh, actually, here I can. Mericidia, Tural, Yok Tural, Northern Tural. Somewhere in there is Urkopacha, Tulialal. Yaktael is in there. Oh, okay. Yaktael, Urkopacha. Oh, I'm forgetting the name of the area that's over by here and by the clefts. We know 4 places names now. I don't remember if anyone does. There's the desert plain place with the train, and there's also the... forgetting their names. Okomoro, the mountain and the northern section of Vilbrand. This map is so interesting to me. It must be like an early prototype, or they must have like omitted a bunch of information on it, because like Airslane, for instance, isn't labeled. Cape Mead isn't labeled. Like Paglethon isn't labeled. Ul'dah is, but Thanalin isn't. I can't imagine. Like maybe when we zoom out from the map of like the 3 great continents, it's this map of the world, and that's why it doesn't have that info. Maybe that's what's going on. Des, good to see you, glad to have you. Hey, how's the setting? Remember the Mara City is the powerhouse of the cell. I forget why I'm here, because I have the mind of a goldfish, but Elio lets me stay so I can't be all that bad. Glad you're here, man. If you're shocked of watching The Secret of Amdapor statue and discovering that Elio, in fact, is not a living Final Fantasy XIV Elizan model, I think in one of my next videos, there's actually a shot of me in real life as well. I'm debating doing more of those too, just because, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Every time I've ever put myself in a video or put a human face on a video, it has done better by a lot, which is weird. I don't know what this song, what is this song? This is an earlier Final Fantasy theme. This is an earlier Final, what is this? Ah, Cloud of Darkness. This is the original Cloud, there's a version of the FF3 Cloud of Darkness. I can literally just tell from the instrumentation, like, obviously they didn't use an orchestra in the original FF3, but just like, the like, style of the music sounds Nessie, like Nintendo-y. You know what, since we're here, I'm gonna play one of my favorite songs in the game that I could not, like, it was like, I did not care about it at all the first like 100 times I heard it. Partly because the best part of it by far doesn't come in until like a little ways into it. And that is the World of Darkness theme. If you've never actually like listened to it really closely, it actually slaps, but it takes time to build. Oh no, Crystal Tower, yeah. I joined somewhere around the end of Shadowbringer's channel, that is. I first popped on the MSQ replay stream right as you were facing Emmett, right before the trial. Man, that simultaneously... That was not that long ago and seems like a lifetime ago. It's just like, I love the World of Darkness theme because it's simultaneously like, it's very sad, but it's also heroic. And it feels like, you know, fighting your way into the World of Darkness and fighting back against the tide of evil in order to try and save the day. But also there's this feeling of just melancholy, like, and kind of like sadness seeped into it. Well, this is actually, I think this is, yeah, this is Blind to the Dark. The part I want is, I want the battle theme. Yeah. Or Martomania. Yeah, this is the version I like. The battle theme. I think it was either the wrapping up of 3.x to the beginning of 4.0 on the channel when I started watching the streams. Huh. Well, I'm glad you guys did. There you go, Infinite. Oh, what crepe? What you dotting? If anyone has any geography-based questions you want to quiz me on, please go for it. Oh, you know what? That's a good, I just realized a good thing to bring up would be, name of Ultima's Orosites and creatures. Okay, and I think it became the mod officially for the second MSQ stream. Yeah, I think that sounds right, Ray Ray. I feel like I remember your first anniversary. We that's how we checked it. What's the name of the Cape Island off the southern tip of Ilsabard? If you mean, do you mean this one here? That's Cape Meat, which is named for after an ancient old word for dreams, I think. During leveling jobs for Shadowbringer World Quest, I got a minion drop from a dungeon, and I'm missing on main twice. Yep. It'd be like that, though. I think he found you on the third stream, but didn't speak up in chat until we into the team. Oh. I still remember that run of Labyrinth of the Ancients where I unexpectedly met Ray Ray. Yeah, it's funny. Once you start playing together, you can run into people everywhere. That's one of the reasons I love having everyone's names off except for friends, because then when I see like someone from afar, it's very cute. I sometimes scroll through Reddit if I'm really bored until I see Ray Ray posts there. Ray Ray's everywhere. What's the word I'm looking for? Ow. Which major settlements would the equator pass through? Rosat Han. Well, this says Mordona, but Mordona, this is Silver Tier up here, so presumably it wouldn't actually pass through, like, Remnant's Toll. Roughly Limsa. Ul'dah's a little far, north. Although it depends if, I guess it depends on what we mean by the equatorial line. Because, like, if we look at, here, let me pull up, I should have a picture of, because if we look at, like, the world, right, what counts as the equatorial line? We're talking about, like, right about here. Which means that, like, if we look at the equatorial line in terms of, like, the actual globe, the answer is kind of none of them. Unless it's, like, here, because there's an axial tilt. In which case, yeah, we would say, like, Thavner or something like that. But honestly, currently none. Other than maybe the South Sea Isles, like Alo Alo. But assuming that this is supposed to be the... This is the... It's funny, I think me and Chris from Gaming Kinda talked about this one time long ago. Because Chris, man, I love the dude, but he gets so annoyed by the ways in which the game is a video game rather than having any level of, like, not hyper, but, like, rational axial tilt and seasons and all of that. It's kind of funny. And I remember we had a conversation, it might have even been on a stream once, but just, like, where, basically, I'm over here trying to be like, well, you know, it makes sense that the aetherology and the ethereal currents work this way, blah, blah, blah. He's just like, I don't like it. Rick, what's the name of the castrum that became too cold to actually finish? It is castrum. It's not Aquarius. Aqualius? It's something like Aquarius. Castrum. Castrum. Aquilionis. Castrum Aquilionis. Ooh, let's name all the castrums to that. Name all the castrums. The games to work guy. I remember you two talking about that, about time while teleporting once. Yeah, me and Chris before FanFest did a whole series of conversations about different parts about the world. Also, he's been taking a break, but he's actually be coming on back with content soon. So looking forward to that. I'll give one of the minions in the company chest. Oh, thank you. I keep the other one for the cross data center travel. Why? Thank you, Crave. Also remember being here when spam sex bots were in the chat. Oh, those halcyon days. Born bots era, I remember it. It was surprisingly easy to defeat them in the end. Yeah, all we had to do was just, didn't really take much. But don't get me started about the title shift on Alo Alo Islands and how they are literally impossible. Actually, no, please do. Yeah, the placements of biomes is kind of weird. So I think the easy way to get past that is to remember that the axial tilt does not necessarily determine the seasons 1-to-1, and that ethereal ley lines and the ethereal currents are the far more important thing for the passage of temperature and aether and all that. And that's why you can end up with, for instance, what happened to Kurthus. Or alternatively, why you can end up with somewhere like what's a good sense? There's some other. I used to have another good example, but yeah. I keep calling Alola. Yeah, I keep calling. I used to do that same thing. I've had to remind myself. I've been get better about it, but I think of Alola from Pokemon too. Luckily, I don't think of Lola Bunny. I mean, to be fair, I'm always thinking of Lola Bunny, but who's not? Cleonis, yes. Thank you, Craig. Well, I'm gonna run out of characters in chat if I do. It's called a multi-part message. Okay. Let's keep adding stuff. This is just a review of the story. Okay. I honestly think it's really down to just reviewing the things that we have, plus reading all the nameplates for everything in EE1 and EE2. Yeah, I think we just about got it. I suppose boss names for dungeons could be something. What is the name of the Palace of the Dead in the ancient Gelmoran tongue? Isamhar. I don't know why I'm coming up with my own questions. Oh man, I could spend a lot of time trying to remember all the different information for the different weapons, because I've written like 3 different scripts for all the different weapons, and they're like some of the amazing stories in there. I just never produced the video. Still got to do that. Any of y'all know an editor I could hire? Although, to be fair, does any of y'all know an editor who I could hire who also plays 14 and also knows how to use a lot of specific tools and also has an eye for footage gathering? Do any of you know a director of photography I could hire? Okay, maybe I'm a little bit tired. Me and Ray Ray are already swamped. I keep calling Aloe Aloe because of the British sitcom of the same name. Aloe Aloe. Have fun with the tiny anchovy. It's December. I live in SoCal. It was 80 degrees the other day. Tilts don't mean jack. Well, of course they don't mean jack because you're near the equatorial line. Also known as Moshi Island in the JP. Wait, is it actually known as Moshi Island? Like, oh, that's hello. That's very good, Aramir. That's very good. Y'all, too long to read. Tides don't come in and go out that far unless you are in the Bay of Fundy, which is a funnel effect. Cool. The moon phase also has effects on how far the tides goes out, which it doesn't matter to the fit. Oh, well, okay. It'd be cool if what the moon phase was affected, like certain parts of that mechanic. Maybe it's really nice lyrics. Maybe it's a combination of piano guitar, but man, Locust slaps for me. I mean, I feel unfair. Locust does slap. It just, of the themes, it's the most stable. So like Brute Justice is like, it gets me going. And like Forward and Backward is like vibing. Locust is just like, yeah. Primal Judgment, by the way. Hey, Hey, I can actually recognize Primal Judgment now. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's Gobble. Maybe it's Gobble. I don't know. Name all known Zayla tribes. I cannot off the top of my head, and we also actually already have that in here. Hey! Bum, bum. This is Fortune 5. Fortune Crimson, sorry. Raise fall, his void calls. That honestly might have been one of my favorite. Through your cries, death not through your cries. This might have been one of my favorite ones to do lyrical lore-wise. I'm sad it really underperformed because one, it was hard to edit, but I was really happy with the edit. And second, it like the song slaps, and also I didn't even realize there were telligible lyrics until I started working on it. I was like, oh no, there's stuff here. In the darkness, be by fear consumed. Gold where not ever blooms. Okay, now God will during that root for the flash, raw strength. Imagine Moonface's influencing how much of Mari Lamentorum is accessible. Man, be a very different kind of 14. I will say, I was just thinking today because, weirdly enough, because WoW Cata is coming out, Cataclysm Classic is coming out. I love 14. It's my main MMO, and that's not changing. But I really do miss some of the feeling of exploration in the world that, like, things like Classic WoW had. Now, obviously, like, there were trade-offs made, and there's convenience trade-offs that are made that I think honestly, for a lot of ways, are worth it. But I definitely do miss that contiguous sense of world. That I think that's, like, the one thing in 14 that I miss the most. Come to think of it, any question where things need to be listed should be done in the form of Animaniac song. I based 4 D&D demon bosses in my campaign on fiends, but specifically on the personalities from the meme video. Like Barbaricha's counterpart being aggressively lesbian. On balance fire for some crimson fire. All job gear names. Bum, 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 bum. Me and Barbaricha isn't aggressively lesbian? Wait, what meme video is this? I don't know if it's the one I'm thinking of, Infinite, but if I don't know if Infinite can share it, but you can also put it in the memes channel in the Discord. Hydaelyn also composed the Forge and Crimson. Yeah, okay, so it is that. So the person who composed this Forge and Crimson did a meme video that, weirdly enough, Mir, and I don't know if you know, but Naniri loves dearly and deeply and cherishes with all their heart. So yes, Lara, if you have not watched it, you absolutely should watch it. Evans. This is the Worm's Tail. I I agree about Barbie being lesbian. Given that her hair is her weapon, she may not be a fan of scissor. If you've never seen it, Rare, you guys are gonna love it. It's great. Okay, guys, any final look on screen at the different stuff we've got on here. If there's no other types of questions, things to study, I think we're gonna set aside E1 and E2 for a second and focus on paring some of these things down. Need to work on my skills editing software you recommend. I'm still really slow at it, but I'm still willing to help out from time to time. Things get really backed up. Yeah, absolutely, Kiko. My thing is I would love to hire someone like full part or full time to do footage gathering and editing for me so I could do more writing and audioing and hand that shit off. Ray does a lot to help me already. My problem is I'm a perfectionist, so, and I have a really hard time of letting quality go down for the sake of expedience. Not that everything I do is, not all the things I do are perfect or fantastic, but just like yeah. I mean, you some of you have seen like some of the shots in like the lyrical lores where I do that. You're like, wait, how do you even do that in the game? And it's like, by taking a lot of time. If I could hand off if I could hand off the footage of a lyrical lore to someone else and know that they would make it at like the same level that I would do it, that's basically what I'm looking for, and that's just a ridiculous amount to expect, especially for a pay that's probably not going to be that great. But also, more importantly, like, I like editing. It's just it's just doing everything that's hard, and not everything, but pretty much. And trying to keep up with everything else, like doing all the stuff, all the work I do, and then playing the game as well. Yeah. When does E3 comes out? Officially December 19th, though there are some copies in the wild already. Thank you, Infinite. What was in caps, Craig? Was there a was there a message in the Discord or something? Absolutely fair to want to make sure your vids are up to a certain quality, but offer's still there. Yep. Much appreciated, Kiko. Much appreciated. You know, one of the things I could try, one of the things I could definitely hire someone to help with is doing the short stories. If any of you are interested in potentially, because our style for the short stories is much simpler, where we just do the still images, so it'd be basically G-posing, creating vignettes. I would be willing to pay people to potentially do the work on those for me. And the thing is that those don't have to be on a tight timeline. Those can be on a much more looser timeline. So I will say that if it's a paid job, it is a paid job. So there would just be like some level of expectation of like, you know, some kind of deadline and what have you. But looking to get my degree in editing, but been considering changing to supply and chain logistics. Frankly, I don't want to be stuck with the industry standards of Adobe. Yeah, I will say that's starting to change a bit. Well, no, that's not exactly true. The industry standard stuff is changing a little bit, especially in places like 3D software, which is different than video editing. But the thing is that if you're trained in video editing, you can freelance that shit so easy. Like, maybe it's not what you want to be doing, and maybe it's not like the path you want to go down, but freelancing and editing, dude, you'll never want for lack of jobs, I'll say that. As long as you're decent. Okay. Name all of the Asians. We have Dudelaphon, Emeraloth, Pasturot, Altima, Halmarot, Elidibus, Emetselk, Lahabrea, Nabrialis, Igiorm, Logriff, Mitron, Fandaniel. Booyah. Okay, I'm gonna make a finished category. This is Oracle of Darkness again? Okay, I think we have name all the Ascians down. This is Barbaricia's theme. The Barbaricia version of the Fiend theme, right? Buried Memory, Barbaricia's theme, yeah. I do like that there's the classic version of the Fiend theme and you get the remix with, Okay, this is actual E12. This is E12 normal. This is O12S, or O12. And this is Maker's Ruin. That's only the red masks. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That's a good one. Let's say, Black Mask Ascian. So there's like the 15 of hearts, or what have you. Or no, what are they named after? They're named after the, are they named after tarot? There's something named after, there's like, it's kind of like that. With Eor confirmed as La Habrea's cousin, makes him have the fullest family out of the whole ancient society. Did they say that in this short story today? Did I just like... Didn't they... they said... I thought there was a simile. Tales from the Dawn. Control F. At some point had not been settled, the satisfaction is all. Or mayhap cousins know better than to try. No, you're right. Mayhap cousins know better than to try to hide their intentions from their own kin. Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right. Cool. Yeah, way ahead of you, Infinite. It was exactly what I was thinking. I also do love that that story canonically takes place after the events of Pandemonium. Because that's what the meeting is about, and obviously what Elidibus is thinking of in terms of us, their friend. Name the cards of the ass. Okay. The Spire, which is the heaven of lightning. The Balance, which is the heaven of fire. The Ewer, which is the heaven of water. The Bull, which is the heaven of earth. The Spear, which is the heaven of ice. And the Bow, or the Arrow, which is the heaven of wind. Name the races of the first, including the tribes. Okay. The playable races. Family reunions must be weird. I mean, maybe like if you had a cousin who worked at the same job you did, right? It's not that weird. If I wanted to give you a friendly, difficult question, I'd show you a random scene from 1.0 and ask you whether it occurred within the Echo or not. What have you been up to lately, Ray Ray? Have you been watching a lot of scenes that you've been like, how the fuck does any of this work? From 1.0. Also, thanks to Ray Ray and Oblivion for getting that 1.0 footage stuff working. Maybe we'll do a stream of that sometime soon. I'm gonna move the song on just because I need something with a little less energy. Oh yeah, I mean not exactly. Well, To the Edge, To the Edge has a banger, but it's also a little bit more chill. I've been editing 6 hours of 1.0 now that you mention it. Yeah, that'll do it to you. Name all the races of the first. Okay, so playable, we've got. Start with the 5 from Eorzea. Mistel, Dwarves, the Elves, the Humes, and the Galgent. Then you have the Drawn, the V's, and the Ronso. Then you have the Zune. Is that right, Crepe, for the Amalja? The Kachari for the Kakern. The there's more groups. The Ondo for the Zahagan. There's one more I'm forgetting. Oh, the Mord for the Kobolds. Sweet. I mean, Selk was their family therapist. I don't know. I would say Selk was a therapist. You didn't want to be involved in any of that shit. I have this song in Beat Saber, and this part's great because it goes like. It's really good. Name all the Light Wardens. Okay. So, we have Philia, who is the one from Holminster Switch. We have Titania, who is the one from Ilmeg. You have Eros, which is the one for the Katana Ravel. You have Storge, which is the one from Malika's Well. And you have Innocence, which is the one from, the Innocence Trial. Is that right? Did I get that right? Have this song in Beat Saber need to limit break during the midsection? Now that I think about it, why do the spoken races all have different names, but stuff like Chocobo don't? Someone mentions this. I don't know if it's like a random Zune that you can meet in the Crystarium who's tending the Chocobos. Someone there is an answer, and maybe E3 will have that answer in it as well. Can I get a confirmation that I was right on the Light Wardens? Are there even Chocobos in the first? There are. Here, we can show in game. Hey, Laya. Hey, Crepe. Speaking of, if you're on Crystal Curl, want to join our FC? I know most of you guys have probably heard this 1,000 times. Definitely send me a PM on Discord. We'd love to have you. I even literally in the next video I'm going to put out, I have a call out saying if you want to join our FC, feel free to. First, Norvrant, Starion. Chocobos are superior shard traveling beings. Yeah, that's definitely the answer. See? I could have sworn there was someone who said something about the Chocobo. Gunbreaker Aloe. Yes, I'm currently leveling Gunbreaker so I can bring it into boss, yeah. Oh, here, actually, since I just wear my blacksmith outfit. naming conventions for each clan. That can wait till later. B Scions, I need to actually study that. 6 actual Dara dates. That's kind of really vague. Name Oblivion's prelude. Footsteps in the snow? Did I get it right, Marin? Also, are the people in the first talking Eorzean? The Echo would translate for us, but not the other Scions. Yes. The implication is that, if I remember right, it's because all language in some way actually derivates from, like the ancients speak to some degree, and so is the idea, and so the fact that they developed on the first a language that's pretty similar to what we got with Alag and Eorzean is a byproduct of that, and that ancient Allagan actually comes from, because it was founded by Emmet, all the empires that are created are seeded with the language and are like usually rooted in the language. The large empires are rooted in the language that the ancients speak, and that Emmet teaches them. That's why, for instance, even the Garleans have the same language as Eorzeans, even though they're in Ilsabard, right? So because Emmet had a hand in Alag, but also in the fostering of the first and its civilizations as well, that is how they somehow, like, it's supposed to think that something like that's the implication. I bet you EE3 is going to talk about this with how much it talks about languages. That's just very general. Garlean titles, it's very general. Name all the castrum. Not what we do. Okay, let's see which. So, okay, name the cardinal virtues I can bring. Longer term. Short term. Okay, we're gonna move the cardinal virtues up. Name all the patches. We're gonna move that up. The newspapers are the Mithril Herald. No. The Mithril Eye, the Harbored Herald, and the Raven. Can I get a confirmation on that, Raven? Ray? That's very contrived, but I take it. What are the names of the Castra translated to English? Oh, to English, I don't know that I would know all of that. I can give you the Castra. And their names in English. Their names... of the ones, and I'm only going to focus on the ones that are in Eorzea. But we've got Castrum Abania, Castrum Aquilionis, Castrum Marinum, Castrum Marinum, and Castrum Meridianum. We've got Castrum Novus. Or it was Novus. Novus's name in 1.0 and they change it. You'll tell me, but the one in Mordona. I mean, Baelsar's wall, but you know, it's not really Castrum. Castro Occident in Eastern Lenosia. That's what his name is. I don't. Am I missing any? Castrum Sentry. That's what it is now. Wall isn't Castrum. The wall is Castrum Oriens. Right. The Castrum on the other side is Castrum Oriens that we find out when you... Yes. Thank you. You pointed that out last time. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds correct to me in the newspapers. Sweet. I'm going to keep the Castrums up there for now. because I still need to, because I keep forgetting Orions. Name of leaders' weapons, name of relic weapons, name of ultimas, aura sites, and creatures. That I'm gonna add up here because I think we can give that. How long have we been going? 4 hours? 4 hours is not bad. I think we can do more though. I'm fading a bit, but I can get further in. Custom delivery NPC, we can get that going. Black Mask Assassins, I'll check you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Every custom delivery. Jlo, Manago, Kurenai. Couldn't remember. Adikiriga. So I remember Charlemagne. Oh, I didn't even remember let's say Emelian's last time. I know I've done every single one of these on Lendriel other than Margaret. I haven't done her on Lendriel because I've been playing Elio mainly, and Elio can't do it yet because you have to be caught up on MSQ. I have no memory of this motherfucker. I know I did it. I have zero memory of this. Adikiriga. What even nationality is that name? Grace Aura. Zayla. Once poised to become Khan of his clan, the Adarkim, Adikiriga, and after 8 assassination attempts and 4 sham marriages, decided to leave the steppe without saying a word. He opened a tavern in Hydaelyn and called it the Hard Place. Okay, that's actually kind of amazing. Maybe I didn't do it? I just have no memory of this guy. That actually sounds really interesting. Quick check. What is the name of Dick Joke or and Jobs Trainer? I didn't study those yet, so I don't remember many of the. I don't remember much of those. Not Silvestri Albright. Silverin is the alchemist. That's I'm just at least one new one. Oh, this is the newest one. This is Zaramis' fight. Okay. Jlo? Okay, so let's see if I can try to remember. Jlo, Manago. Adikiriga, I think, was Stormblood. And Kurenai, I think, are the ones. And then Adikiriga. I think Kaishir should be next. Yeah. Okay, then there's Eltol, Emeliance, Andin, Margaret, and Charmaine? Yeah. Charlemagne. This is the Elzen guy that I remembered, but I don't remember what his deal is. He's not the father of... Oh no, it's Charlemagne Durndare. Is this the father of Carvalin? Yeah, this is Carvalin's dad. Okay. He's the lord that became a nurse. Hard place. Typing on the phone is overrated. The guy in the hard place is wearing a pig head mask? Yes, correct. Damn, this slaps. Yeah. I'd probably try my luck at another EX farm of this when I get home. When you do that, you should definitely do looking for group. I may not be able to join because I can't join on Elio, and I don't know that I want to on Lend. I also may be dead asleep, but I definitely, I think I'm gonna do Elio MSQ streams, in the next month or two. Maybe we'll see. I still want to get to those 14 streams, but I run out of time. This is why I need to hire help. But so that I can do stuff like that on Elio. I've been really, I will say I love checking things off the list, but I like being able to check things off the list so I never have to do them again. So like having one character in a game, I will say I've actually been really enjoying replaying a bunch of stuff on Elio. He's Carvalin's dad, yeah. Carvalin's also, this is Irvan's theme. It was Master Beaten Elio. You'd think I would remember that, but for Alchemist, it is like Silverain, right? Silverin? Something like that? Okay. I didn't know all of them, but I got better on the custom delivery NPCs. Okay, is this Battle on the Big Bridge or Battle of the Big Keep? This is Battle of the Big Bridge, I believe. Beaten wood. Ultimas or sites. You know what? I should probably actually change this real quick because if I'm not going to talk over it. Oh no, this is Battle of the Big Keep. I cannot hear a difference between Battle of the Big Keep and Battle on the Big Bridge. I'm sure there is one, but I cannot hear it. Oh, this is Eden Ramu. Or say. Zodiac Brave's story tells of us that Delita, acting at the behest of the Church of Glabados, set out with a company of knights to recover 12. Scribe note. Some iterations of 11 have the number of Orosite stones as few as 6, while others claim it to be upwards of 1,000. Lost Zodiac stones. Holy relics created by the gods of Evilise. Genomist Lexentale put forth the hypothesis that these relics were in fact a substance called Orosite, and goes as far as claiming he has come into possession of such a stone. While fanciful the notion that it might be divine of origin, Lexentale suggests the Orosite is much more than merely an elemental aspect of Aether, as if by some higher design, the crystalline shards appear to possess the power to make manifest one's deepest desires, be they fair or foul. This is borne out by the fact that the stones are credited in the Zodiac Brave story, both with destroying Mulande, city of the gods, and granting Delita the power to bring order to chaos in his kingdom. When its wielder's will is weak and his intentions ill, the Orosite will take hold of the body and mind and corrupt them, both rendering the twain unrecognizable. Recent visitors to the fallen city of Revanastor have returned with tales of beasts unlike any hitherto recorded. Lexentale insists that these are none other than the Lucavi. Lucavi, that's the term. That's the term. As to the validity of these claims, a pronounced lack of evidence beyond the majestic principle of good word has left scholars across Eorzea in substantial doubt. One Charlene student of ethereal phenomenon, however, has pointed to similarities betwixt primal summonings and Lucavi transformations, as reasons to suggest that such unholy manifestations may in fact be possible, but she does not go as far as comment on their plausibility. During the fall of Nalbina Fortress at the hands of the Garleans, there was a Philistine Captain Von Gammon charged with protecting the Crown Princess. Question of the Duma. That spawned from an entirely different seed. In the form of Yismet. A Lucavi, not unlike Argath Falbis. but spawn from an entirely different seed. This would imply that it is the subject that determines which Lucavi manifests, and that the Eorzea merely facilitates the process. Yeah, the way in which they like take the version of the Zodiac crystals from the 12 from Tactics and try to just like plant them in is a bit mind breaking. But yeah, the Lucavi are basically byproducts. You've got the people who become different espers, and I guess it's not just espers, like Argath and the other ones are not espers, but some of them, like the ones you fight, a lot of the ones you fight in parts of Bosnia. Big Bridge is modern, Big Keep is chiptune sounding. Okay. Thanks, Infinite. Normal thunder rolls, sometimes you'll hear during a slow ride on a cloudy road. Eden Ramu, racing during thunderstorm. My favorite thing about honestly, my favorite thing by far about that fight is just the fact that it's the background is the Thunder Plains from 10, because Thunder Plains is excellent, and also the architecture in Final Fantasy X is so peculiar and different. It's not really like anything. It's like it's organic. Like it's one of the few times I've seen architecture just been like it feels wholly original, because there's not really anything to compare it to that I know of. Anyways, if someone else does, please feel free to share it. Hey, Brute Justice mode. Twice stricken. I want to pull up Lucavi. In Final Fantasy Tactics, working secret under the cover of the Galabadosh. Rather than sealed away demons, Lucavi in this setting are people who have been transformed by Eorzea. The shape they take is determined by the individual, not the Eorzea. As Argath, Thalafos, and Bagaman both used the Taurus Stone, they became completely different Lucavi. Duma and Yisma, respectively. That's why they said upwards of as low as 6 or upwards of 1,000, because they started writing Bosnia and they were like, ooh, maybe there should be a lot more Eorzea out there. Mateus, Hashmil, and Rofokal. It's interesting because it's like they like clearly, because there was a Taurus stone, they like started to like, oh, there's gonna be this idea of 12 of them, one for each of the Zodiac, but then they kind of really dropped that, and they just have the Eorzea generally available from Ultima. Or is Lucavi. Character Argath that is used Eorzea transformed into Taurus, Lucavi, Duma. Emperor and Belize appear as bosses with the raid around a lighthouse, raid Bass, 12 appearance. The final boss of raid Yzma is Lucavi from taken by Bog Gammon after being driven mad by the Taurus Eorzea. Yzma is based on the super boss with the same name from Final Fantasy 12. The Orbital Monastery, Argias, Oaks, Mostudio, Bonassa, and Sidolphus Orlando have used the Eorzea to become Lucavi versions of themselves in order to both keep Ultima sealed and to test the heroes with the Secret Vanquisher. Or what if they just straight up aided us and we all fought together? Although I guess they do block us the attack from killing us, so they kind of do that. Adramelech appears in Castrum Lacus Latore, transformed into by Sadar Rem Albelio, who found a piece of Eorzea some time ago in Zadnor. The 4th Imperial Legion employs these as zealots who worship Ultima and were exiled from Dalmasca years ago. These zealots use Eorzea allegedly gifted to them by Ultima to summon Lucavi. While not appearing in the Return to Evil East raids, a boss by the name of Cuchulainn appears inside the Void Arc raid. In this game, he is a Void Sender unrelated to Lucavi. However, a second Cuchulainn unrelated to Void Sender appears as a proper Lucavi in Dalriada. Oh, dude, is this the original Tactics Lucavi? Oh, no, that's Pictologica. Because I was about to say, that's the original. I think the 12 version is fucking way more fire than that. FF10 architecture, what is this Geiger anthill looking thing? It's not that Geiger-esque, but I see what you're saying. But that I love Final Fantasy X for a lot of reasons. Part of which is the fact that it distinctly feels like a Final Fantasy game, yet in so many ways you can point out how it's not like other Final Fantasy games, like the spheres instead of crystals, and like there's so many superficial ways it's not and is, and Look, I know there's a lot that I played 10 at a specific age that implanted itself very deeply in my psyche, but still. Don't they have, like, absolute last of their strength to block ultimate? Yes, yes, exactly. That's exactly what it's getting at when I say that they did help us. Okay, next song. Oh, bring Shadow. This is Seiryu's theme. Yep. Okay. We've already heard that. What song? I'm just gonna scroll down. Okay, we haven't heard Emerald's Weapons theme, and that's one of my favorite themes in the game. Hit the banger. Dude, the second part of the song slaps. I mean, it's Kukli, Asper, Yizmat, Argath, yeah. I mean, that's Aurosites. There is really only the Taurus Aurosite. There isn't actually multiple Aurosites. Name all patches. Name the cards. Dicaiocene was Brandon. I don't remember the other ones. But we know that they're the crystal cardinal virtues, so now we can at least try to remember it from that. Phronesis was Nalbert. Andrea was the Mikote, and Sulfurocene was Lemon. I'm gonna create a cheat sheet of that. Actually, can someone make me a cheat sheet that says like can the format be Brandon, Justice, Dicaiocene for each one of those? Black Wolf stalks again. B drops so hard it kills my entire party on EX. And maybe that might just be a bad positioning during Terminus S, but I choose to believe it's because of the music. Thank you, Infinite, and yes, very much so. The Black Wolf stalks again is, oh, it's so good. That's Cardinal Virtues. Name of the reflections that were lost. We still gotta do that. Okay, I'm gonna say, let's also pull up the patch names. Because that sounds fun. I don't think anyone's gonna know that, but I like it. Let's start. Can I do it for Endwalker? At the very least. Newfound Adventure. Okay, I'm gonna go backwards then maybe. Rising Light. The Dark Throne, the Sinner's Throne, 6.4. God's Revel, Lands Tremble at 6.3. I literally know the image for 6.2. It's the one with Hephaestus and all those guys on it. God, I want this on Beat Saber. Buried Memories? Is Buried Memories? Is that it? Buried Memory. Yep. Okay. Okay. So I feel like I can say I got 6.x. Shadowbringers also has some. It's funny because I know the Shadowbringers ones, but like my brain's refusing to bring them to me. I know a bunch of names like Far Edge of Fate. I'm gonna look at all of the 5.x ones, and I know them all. I just cannot bring them to mind right now because I'm tired as hell. 5.x patch names. Yeah, Death unto Dawn, Futures Rewritten, Reflections of Critical, Echoes of Falling Star, Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. Yeah. Those, if I was in a better brain state, I could remember. Realm Reborn, I know, like Defenders of Eorzea. A Realm Awoken, Through the Maelstrom, Defenders of Eorzea, Dream of Ice Before the Fall. As Go Light, So Goes Dark, The Gears of Change, Revenge of the Horde, Soul Surrender, The Far Edge of Fate, The Legend Returns, Rise of a New Sun, Under the Moonlight, Prelude and Violet. I've talked about this with you guys. Who's the legend in the Legend Returns? Oh, because it's Evilise. That's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I'm fading. I'm probably gonna have to call it because I don't think I can keep focused long enough to like learn anything new. But I don't know if it'll hold a second stream, but I definitely will at either stream. Maybe if I have time tomorrow, I'll do a second stream, but I doubt it. But I may hop into Discord and study with you guys if you guys just want to study in voice later. If I wake up and I'm alive. But yeah, thanks guys for hanging out and getting this started for relearning and learning some stuff for this practice for Sunday. I'm very excited. It's going to be a lot of fun to hang out with those guys, and I'll make sure to throw out links for that when that's going on, so that you can all join in and watch. Looking forward to having you. Hope you cheer me on. Yeah, like, comment, subscribe, all that good shit. Yeah, I got nothing. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. I'm going to go sleep. And then I'm going to eat more of my Taco Bell. It's that kind of day. But I've been Nearly Fortune, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Sooner than you might think. I shall go to bed.